All right, good morning. If you can hear me and if the mic sounds okay, if you don't mind hitting that number one. Again, if you can hear me and if the mic sounds good, hit that number one. Uh-oh, Mark. Okay, there we go. Mark, the man, Abel, Travis. It should sound fine from the settings I see. RT, Kyle, AJ. Perfect. All right, well, very quickly before I hop in, this is more so for those of you that watch this in the archive, but if you do want to help support the stream, as it is completely viewer supported, no sponsorships, anything like that, then code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms for the futures trading world is how you can support the stream. I personally recommend Take Profit Trader. I think they're the king of the space, both for beginners and experienced prop firm traders. But like I said, if you want to help support the stream, want to help, being able to watch this in the archive, then make sure code CLAY all caps with those prop firms. So, all right, let's get this show on the road here. There we go. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, February 10th. The year is 2026, and hopefully you're all off to a good start on the day. First reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does make a big difference. It helps out quite a bit. So now if you've brand new, never been here, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy it. But if you have been here before, make sure you hit that like button. Like I said, it does help out. Makes a difference. $7 away from funded. All right. You got it. $7. You can do that. No problem. But yes. Nice. Already up to 30. Very good. Thank you, everybody. Well, hopefully everybody is off to, like I said, a good start. A tricky start. The V-shape. If the V-shape gotcha, it is what it is. That's one of those things where I can see people being completely bearish biased. You're not crazy at all. But that's why V-shapes are hard. Yeah, I suppose there's a couple little pullbacks along the way, but nothing major. So yes, any sort of shorts right here, I would assume had a rough morning. But who knows? Maybe this downwards move made you enough money so you weren't even interested in trying to play the bounce back up. But I don't know. I was going to ask, did V-shape got you elusive? Did the V-shape get anybody else? Like I said, you're not a bad trader. Like if the V-shape got you, that does not mean therefore you are a bad trader. It means that is why V-shapes are bad, because V-shapes get good traders because people going with the trend, and this is also why, well, just go with the trend. Okay, well, tell that the shorts that were trying this trend, and then when this bounced and they were thinking, well, I'm just going to wait and play the trend when there was no more trend, right? So that's why, the whole V-shapes are a great reminder of why the mentality of, well, Clay, just trade the trend. The trend is your friend. Well, yeah, until it's not the trend anymore, Why did I choose Tradovate over? I like Tradovate better. That's totally personal preference. There is nothing wrong with Ninja Trader. If you like Ninja Trader better, if you think that it's easier to use, if you think if you like the way it looks better, cool, go for it. Whichever one, I'm in desperate need of some sort of guidance, so I stopped blowing my semi accounts. It's like, so I stopped. Well, what kind of I don't know. What kind of guidance are you looking for there, Lou? It was one of those mornings where waiting the first 15 minutes before trading worked very well. I don't know if I would have. I'm not sure I see that. I'm not saying that's not the case for you, Dustin, but I mean, even if you waited the first 15 minutes, that person's saying, all right, looking like we're in a downtrend, just to have the V-shape happen as they get started trading. So I'm glad it saved you. I'm not quite sure how per se, because like I said, now if the V-shape had happened during the first 15 minutes, I would understand your point a little bit better, but yeah, it didn't. But good. Well, either way, I'm glad waiting the first 15 minutes helped you out in your strategy. Yeah, the V-shape slapped my pro account. Yep. Looking at longs only. I knew Clay would be up today. I figured he took the morning opening short for a ride. No, and actually, I actually was catching that. I was catching knives for that. This is gold. So gold, I really like gold, the way gold's been trading. I don't see how you can really trade gold if you're not buying the bid and stuff like that because of the spread. But yeah, with the spread, if you just kind of wait for areas, you can usually get enough a little bounce to have it work out. But yeah, no, but the vast majority of the games came from gold. That's when, hey, I'm trolling. All right, getting a bit of a pullback here, and I'm going to draw this line here that you got to think everybody and their brother's uncle has drawn this line. In fact, it's one of those where it's like, is this line too obvious? Like, look at that trend line. Like, is that one of those where it's almost so obvious that you just short the breakout of it because it's just going to pop up and then fail? Multiple gold trades, Tyler. But that is the level that I'm watching. But, that's one of those areas where, let me put it this way, and I don't say this to be mean. I just say it to kind of gauge, well, how is your understanding of charts? How's your chart vision doing? Do you need to still continue to work on it? Kind of what's the status of all that? If this is not like a super obvious trend line to draw, again, that's cool. We're all at different stages in our trading. But that would tell me that you're still very much so a beginner. And again, no shame in that at all. We all start off as a beginner. But like, hey, Clay, can you give me some sort of like kind of mile marker? Where am I in my journey? If this right here is not an obvious trend line to draw, then you still have a lot of work to do. And that's cool. No problem. But that's also almost the problem in this situation. It's so obvious. Almost is that too obvious of a line? Is it too obvious? But 5-minute wise, if I bring that over, I mean, we're just basically for you golfers, put the golf hole down here. We're basically in just one overall bull pennant pattern right now. So can it come up here? Can it get the break? And if it does get the break, will it get continuation? Always a twofold question. First, can it at least break? But just because something breaks doesn't mean it's going to continue. So there's always two questions in there. Well, I guess in this situation, 3 questions. First off, can the price even get up there? Second question, can the price break? And then third question, can the price actually get continuation? So a lot of questions out there, I guess, from the long side. But there might be other people saying, well, I think we're going to bounce right up. I mean, look at the 21 EMA right now doing work. So there's probably some people that, and I might be joining here sooner than later, that are like, no, Clay, I'm not going to wait for it to get up there to get long. I might just get long, here. And then even if it gets rejected up here, that's still plenty of wiggle room from the long side. So many ways, so many different angles you can approach these situations. So on the 2-minute here, we are right at the purple line, that 50 period moving average. So we'll see. We'll see what can happen. But I'd prefer not to get, as I state the obvious, I'd prefer not to get chopped to pieces here. So if this is going to just all of a sudden turn into some sort of choppy range, if I can avoid that, that would be preferable. Believe it or not, it would be preferable if I could avoid getting chopped up. We'll see if it's just gonna. It did just pull back and bounce off of the 5-minute right here. Purple line, 50 period moving average, which has also been doing a good job of providing support, and just did right there. Yeah, I probably use the 9 EMA at some point. So gold today, talk for 4 hours without taking a trade. Maybe. That'd be pretty brutal if that actually turned out to be the case. But yeah, the goal, as always, is to talk until I see a good setup. Much easier said than done. You're getting a nice candle here on the 5-minute. This candle goes for another 10 seconds. So that timer right there is telling me when this candle will be done moving around. This is the 2-minute time frame, so each of these candles moves for 2 minutes. Okay, I'm going to try a long right there. So trying to get long at the green line here. A little bit more there. Again, trying to get long at the green line. 5 minutes got a nice little hammer candle right now forming. Although the 5 minutes going to be done here in about 20 seconds. Tried trading the night session. Not so good. Moves totally different than the day session. Yeah, no, that's checks out. The most movement, generally speaking, rule of thumb, the most movement is going to happen while the New York Stock Exchange is open from 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. Like the most dependable movement where you, again, know it's a strong word, but where it's highly, highly, highly likely you're going to see movement all over the place is at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. And the way we can know that as futures traders is because that is when the New York Stock Exchange opens up. So yes, in some ways we are futures traders, but futures traders, we still got to acknowledge the almighty USA stock market. Come on, calm down. You have not, Anthony, but I appreciate that. Okay. If that green line turns blue, that means I've been filled. Come on. Okay, I'm in. I'm filled. Oh, and immediately underwater. Well, apparently, I'm trying to see if it's going to care about the VWAP right there. But right now, it does not seem like it's caring much about the VWAP. But let me see if we'll give it a chance here. This is the problem. I did not wait for confirmation, which, I tend to do. And as of right now, it's had I waited for confirmation, I would not even be in this trade yet because I'd be like, well, I don't see any signs that it wants to bounce. All right, got to get out. Well, that's a great start. Wow. Look at that. Look at the 5 minute. Had a nice hammer candle. It's like, okay, I'll buy it as it comes back down to this area where there were buyers before. But there were no buyers this time around. So well, Clay, why would you not wait for confirmation? Good, fair question. Because sometimes if you wait for confirmation, you're not going to quite get as juicy of an entry point. But if you can nail it, like if that thing had come down there and just bounced right from where I got in, then by the time it would get even up to my confirmation point entry, I would have been well in the green already from that entry. But again, give and take. If you want the juicy entry, it's going to require you to take on the risk of no confirmation. I set my stops based on the chart. I don't do it at all by a point value or a dollar value because that's very arbitrary from a chart standpoint. Oh, you got to be kidding, brother. Well, there we go. That's fantastic. Good job. Congrats. Can you show the 5 minute and give your? I just talked about the 5 minute. Oh, that is for me at least. That was tricky. Blew down through both these areas like it just didn't care, and then up it goes. So broadly speaking, I was right. It wanted to bounce. Problem is, I had my stop loss wrong. That is why trading's hard. Man, look at the 5 minute. Big old lower shadow now. It's been a mega choppy day today. I mean, first part of the opening part was still tricky because of the V shape, but this was a nice trend. Like all bounces that were shorted rolled back over, came back down. But that's also what's tricky because all bounces that were shorted came back down until this bounce, which was a V shape, and basically went straight up. So like I said, hopefully, trying to look being optimistic. Maybe all the shorts that were shorting the false bounces made plenty of money already, and then on this bounce they didn't even want to take it because they were plenty green on the day. But that's why I say if you took that short, you're not wrong at all. Like you're doing the logical thing. You're trading the trend because until that point, think about it. There's a false bounce down. There's another false bounce down. There's another false bounce down. There's another false bounce down. Nope, not that one wasn't false. So that's why you're not a bad trader. If that move got you from the short side, you were literally trading the trend. You were trading the pattern. The pattern was all false bounces have rolled back or all bounces have rolled back over. Therefore, hey, look, here's another bounce. I think it'll roll back over. So, but point being is, but for the if you got in some sort of long-sided trade, that was about as smooth as it gets. But yes, now this is getting a little rough. So like I said, I started off, if you are a short-sided trader and that V shape got you this morning, hey, doesn't make you a bad trader. That you were doing what was logical. You were shorting bounces because until that point, all those bounces had failed and rolled back over. But that's also why, just trade the trend, brother. Just trade the trend. The trend is your friend. Yeah, that's why trading is harder than that because that is presupposing that the trend continues. That looks like almost every morning open so far. I don't know about that. I don't know if we've had that brutal of V-shapes. Hey, good morning, Renee. Good morning, Gary. Sorry if I miss anybody's good morning. Household debt rise. Oh, is that some data that came out? MT Ski, good morning. I want to try along again, but now I'm all gun shy. Because it's just, I don't know. Sometimes I think these trades are just straight up for the live stream. Because like I can't say they make a lot of sense right now. But it's just like, well, the live stream, they want to see trading. Which is terrible reasoning, I'm aware. Terrible reasoning. Well, good. I'm glad I didn't listen to that because had I was buying where I was thinking of buying, I'd be getting pulled back on right now. Lynn, you're currently long. Where's your stop at? I guess on that matter, where's also your entry at? I'm here for roasting trolls. All right, well. Hopefully there's no roasting that happens today because there's no trolls that show up. Oh, you're on the trading the ES. Where's your stop at? See, that has me I mean, this right here, that was just a rough move. That was a rough move. I'm not going to complain about how I handled that one. But yeah, the mere fact that I was thinking of buying, where I was, and then to see this happen, that's not a good confidence builder. It's one thing to be like, okay, yeah, I think I should probably get long here. And then for it to work out, yeah, you're upset because you're like, oh, man, I missed it. But at least there's some confidence inducing of, well, I did read it though, right? That's good. That's a confidence builder. But like these situations, yeah, sure, I didn't take the trade, so I missed out on it. But it's just like, oh, well, your chart vision seems a little bit off. David, didn't I send you a link to it yesterday? And no, I don't trade live in it because there's no need to. There's no need to. If you can understand a picture, you can understand the. Like, here's a couple alerts from this morning. Actually, both are really nice in hindsight. So right here, I posted this. I said, hey, is there a bounce coming? And this was here, I think, here at this point. Yeah, here, I think. Yeah, here. And there was a bounce. And then the other one I alerted was right here on the NQ. So NQ breakout coming. I had that line right there on the NQ. I think I deleted it out. But yes, then there was like, I don't know, I think it was like a 30-point breakout from that level. It did come back down, but hey, 30 points on NQ. That's nothing to be scoffed at. So that's how it works. No, it's not me sitting there. But if you're in the community, then I assume you can think for yourself enough to not need me to verbally tell you. I think I give people credit enough to be able to read words and look at pictures. I will try a long again down here. I'll probably take a swing at it at VWAP. But right here, it seems a little meh. So I'm not going to touch it right now. But if it does get down there. Hey, good morning, Todd. Lynn, do you not have a stop loss, brother? I'm scared, Lynn. You got me nervous. All Lynn gave me was a target. No entry, no stop. I'm scared, Lynn. I'm nervous. Hey, good morning, Hans. Hey, Zooks. Good to see you. Well, like I said, I'm going to take another swing at it right here. And if this thing just dumps again, well, 5 points. All right, there we go. And where's your entry at? I got your target 7,001. Where'd you actually get in at, though? I'm going to come down there a little bit more. Again, trying to just play almost like a little miniature double bottom here. Roger that, Lynn. Okay, here we go. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Maybe I should be waiting for a confirmation, but what can I say? I'm a baboon. Try to save a couple more points on the entry. Good morning, JJ. Again, trying to get long at the green line. I originally said VWAP, and right now I'd actually be okay had I just bought at the VWAP, but like I said, I don't know. Still a little... That last trade's still on my mind, so I'm trying to be like, all right, well, let me just try to give myself as best of a entry as possible. Close below 347 might consider a short. Oh boy. Oh boy, Hans. I'm scared. Oh, VWAP would have been fine. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's all hindsight. All hindsight. So we know you trade 3 cubed? Trade cubed? I'm not sure what that comment is. Maybe it's still somebody else. How did you get that little 3 like that? That's cool. How'd you make the cubed? Took your setup, but a VWAP. Nah, well, shout out to you, Ables, for being an independent thinker and saying, hey, you know what? I agree with that entry. That's an interesting VWAP. I agree with that, but like I disagree with now all of a sudden you moving it. You just got 10 points off it. Well done. Hey, good morning, Uncle. All right, at this point, I'm going to move it down to here now because this is technically now a failed bounce. Come on. I don't know. Is this a short here now? Ugh. If it is still choppy action, which it very well could be, I could see this thing coming all the way up here, and I'm getting short right here. And I do not like this action, especially when it's just stuck in between all the moving averages. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. This is not a stock. We're day trading futures here, rolling. Futures are way in the category of day trading. I cannot tell you how much better futures are than stocks in the category of day trading. Dude, I go short and get cooked. I mean, in my opinion, the fact that you went short anywhere around here is kind of, in my opinion, let me put it this way. I was looking to go long. So yeah, I did not see, we saw different things. I'll put it that way. Sorry to hear you got cooked, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what you were looking at. Maybe a short here. At these highs, or is this thing? Okay, I'm going to take that short if it comes back down. Okay, I'm in. See if we can get a reject or not. Yeah, maybe I should just be doing a scalpy scalp here. I had a scalp scalp. Maybe I should just do a scalp scalp to try to get some live stream confidence right now. And I'm short. Trying to see if this thing wants to come down. We're in somewhat of a downtrend here, maybe kind of sort of. Maybe that's just my hopium. Yep. So what does this look like on the 5-minute? Just solid red candle, now basically huge green candle straight back up. Like, okay, that's chop fest, and that's just why this action is hard. I mean, yeah, if that one solid red candle is going to immediately be wiped out by a big solid green candle, then yeah, trades like this are just not going to work. I am operating under the assumption that a big solid red candle is not going to be wiped away immediately by a big solid green candle. But if that assumption is wrong, it'll be a losing trade. I'm going to add 5 more down there, with the idea that, okay, maybe this was a false alarm and now this thing wants to head back down. So I'm technically adding to a winner because my blue line is the entry. My add is down below the blue line. So technically, very slightly adding to a winner here. So I have all these green lines scattered out. They're just profit targets, just in case it comes down, fills me, and there's some sort of like quick spike. I want to be able to take advantage of it. But trying to be patient. Come on. Okay, added. Come on, come on. There we go. Keep coming down. Keep coming down. Keep coming down. So I got one target out, but that's basically nothing. So I'm not anywhere close to, having this be a green trade. Hey, I'll take that. How many do I have left? 6? Now I'm scared that this thing is gonna... crap. All right, I'm gonna bail. Doggone it. That's why I got to put out more orders than I had. Idiot. You baboon. I hopped out just because when movements like that happen, if you've been trading futures long enough, you can know that the immediate move down, as crazy as it may be, could all of a sudden turn into immediate move back in your face. There's no trend, Clay? There's not? Oh, I mean, I see a trend right now. Meech, Who are you, Meech? For real. Who are you? What was your previous name? Nobody acts like this unless you're a total troll. I've never seen your name at all. Let me guess. No. Okay, yeah. Who is this guy? Never seen the name at all, and you just show up and you start running your mouth. And then you just happen to be wrong as I got a fantastic move that I just happened to screw up because I didn't have enough orders scattered out there. Yeah, I mean, you can't make this stuff up. He runs his mouth, and then I get a beautiful move in my favor. You're being too loud. No. That's the market's fault. Did you see that move? Exactly, Darcy effect. And then he's gone. See, that's what I mean. That's the problem with the Meech. Don't be a Meech, kids. Don't be a Meech. I literally explained what I was doing. There was a big solid red candle. More times than not, a big solid red candle is not totally wiped out by a big green candle. And hey, you know what? Guess what? I was right. Like what normally happened. Meaning that the price at least pulled back a little bit before now coming back up. Right? So what did that look like on the 5-minute, which is what it was based on? Big red candle. Yeah, it came up, but it never violated the highs. Now, it has now, however, not before what? Not before revisiting the lows of that candle right there, which is what created the thing. Now, let me be very clear. I don't want anybody to hear what I'm not saying. I'm not saying if there's a big red candle, the immediate next candle will never just go straight back up and wipe it all away. I'm not saying that. I'm saying more times than not, that's not going to happen. If it does happen, if the thing that doesn't normally happen happens, well, then guess what? You'll have a losing trade. I would have had a losing trade. I was saying that the entire time. And then Meech shows up and just don't be Meech, kids. Don't be a Meech. Parents out there, don't raise a Meech, okay? And here's the worst thing about people like Meech. It's not necessarily that they ran their mouth. It's not necessarily that they were wrong. It's that they're just cowards. They just disappear. But we all full well know, had that turned out to be a losing trade, we all know that Meech would still be here and would be saying those 4 words that people like him love to say, right? What are those 4 words? Yeah, we might get that t-shirt. Don't be a Meech. Exactly. I told you so. So Meech is a coward. That is the worst thing about people like Meech. Run their mouth, and then when they're proven wrong because they just weren't listening, they don't even have the guts to say, okay, I got that wrong. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should tone down my lip flapping. No accountability, just cowardness. Meech had to go feed the 18 cats. But that I don't know, we might have to go with that for a t-shirt. Don't be a Meech. Hey, Indica's here. How you doing, Indica? Well, that was not fun. 0 for 2 in my oil. In your oil for the morning. You're trading oil? Hey, I appreciate you fessing up that you are Meech. Or I mean that you're that you're Indica. About time you fess up. Oh, I did not realize you've been trading oil for 3 years. Oh, have you ever tried like gold or the the Nasdaq or even the S&P? Have you ever tried those futures? From my understanding, oil can be a bit choppy. Well, here's the question: Do we go for like a triple bottom? 1, 2. Do we get the triple bottom down there? That is the question on the table. Are you able to trade gold? Yeah. Yeah. Take profit trader, you can trade gold. Now you cannot do micro silver. You cannot, what is that? SLV, I think? Or SIV, something like that. Yeah, Sam, we've been talking about that basically since last week when it happened, brother. Come on, brother. What's next? You going to tell us that? Okay, that's not a good example. All right, there was no triple bottom. There was no triple bottom. See, once again, I'm glad I waited for confirmation this time, because had I not waited for confirmation, had I anticipated it, I'd be getting currently punched in the face. So there we go. A win for confirmation. No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you making sure that we're aware. But yes, we are aware. I think they sent out an email either last Thursday or Friday. Oh, if you took that short, yeah, that would have been a nice short. I was a little too worried it could have been a triple bottom, which is because also on the 5 minute. So you don't see this on the 2 minute, which is why I like multiple time frames. But on the 5 minute, there's also the 200 period right there, and there's the previous session close. Now, for a brief moment, it didn't care about either of those areas, but so that's what had me hesitant on a short. But yeah, if you took that, if you shorted that breakdown and went from what 50, yeah, you had 20 points. Oh, you were trading ES, gotcha. And then just like that, if you were short and waiting for more, wanting more, you, as of now at least, did not get it. Yeah, maybe so, Sam. But as Dan always says, Sam, hey, if you want to play by their rules, that's up to you. If you don't like the rules, well, move on. All right, so if we are assuming, which I think that we have now entered into kind of this little range right here. So it's a 50-point range, so I'm not going to complain about a 50-point range. And it's just like a long down here. Even if it, let's just say, goes up, never even hits the top of the range, but goes right there. So, getting along right around here from here to here. I mean, what is that? That's still, you're still looking at maybe 15, 20 points. So just thinking out loud right now. I'm not committing to anything, but just thinking out loud. Hey, hit that like button if you have not yet. For you veterans around here, you know that the key metric to keep the party going, to ensure that this is not a 1-hour live stream, is to make sure we get this up to 100 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I use the like button as a metric to ensure are people actually enjoying. If they're not, that is okay. Bummer that I didn't bring my A game. But from a time management standpoint, I'd prefer to know whether or not people are enjoying. So the one metric that I've figured out is definitely by the 1 hour mark, we should be able to be at 100 likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure to do so. Now would be the time. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try. Again, I can have a tight little stop here. I know. I'm not waiting for confirmation. I know. But hey, as I've said, I am a baboon. But hey, last time it came down here, nice bounce. So let's see if these buyers are still down here or not. Well, may not even come down there. There we go, 113. Thank you. I guess sometimes I just got to ask, huh? Which many of you tell me every live stream, hey, listen, I like it. I'm here every day, but I am just the baboon, and I forget because I'm a baboon every day to hit the like button. So please just remind us, Clay. No offense will be taken. So I guess I need to take that to heart and remember to do it. I'm kind of happy though. It's always good when you get slogans. We got the Darcy effect. Now we got don't be a Meech. That's me. Always remind me, please. Thank you. Abel, the fact that you don't know what the Darcy effect is breaks my heart. As a veteran, as somebody that's been here, breaks my heart. If somebody else wants to explain the Darcy effect, go for it. But I can't do it for a man like Abel. That's like saying I've been playing American football for 10 years, and then you're like, what's the end zone? What's the end zone? That's the equivalent. Past 30-minute. So, okay, all right, Meech is still here. So, Meech, because I want to surround myself with quality individuals, would you like to just be like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have run my mouth on that one trade? If so, no problem. I respect the fact that you have taken responsibility, that you're just flapping your lips. But if you're going to double down and just try to talk your way around it, banhammer, because I don't got time for people like you. So, do you want to maybe just say, yeah, maybe next time don't flap my lips as much, Meech? Now, you might prove me wrong, but I don't think you're the type you don't seem like the type that wants to take any sort of personal responsibility. So, Meech, what do you got, man? What am I doing here? Exactly. Ain't nobody got time for that sort of. I want this chat to be filled with just intellectually honest and humble people, where we don't necessarily have to agree on everything, but we can agree to disagree respectfully and just admit our faults. So if you don't fit that category, then you go. And if that means that the chat never really grows and explodes, then so be it. So be it, Billy. Okay, Meech, I'll give you another minute to respond, or else you're gone. My kids tell me that's a dead meme. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a meme you're referring to in the first place. Whoops. Yep. Watch that clock. Oh, it's from the MySpace day? Oh, my goodness. All right, so that's old. I mean, I've heard ain't nobody got time for that. I guess I don't remember or know where it came from. Okay, there it is again. Yes. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Do I try it? Do I try it? I'm gonna try it. Come on. Bounce back up. Go, 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 go. Nope. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go. Give me that hammer. Give me that hammer. Give it to me. Come on. You know you want to. Oh. Come on, Bulls. Let's get that double bottom hammer here. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh. Come on, push. Oh, are the Bears really going to win out on this? There's my stop. Like I said, this is either a double bottom or I'm out. And if it fake breaks and goes against me, well, then that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Come on, give us that hammer. Do it. Go. At least hit that first target. That'd be nice. Okay, first target is hit, so that's good. Okay, let's make sure this is now a winning trade at this point. Okay, so this will be a winning trade, but this bounce needs to keep going, and it needs to keep going right now. If it doesn't, then I'll be stopped out, but at least it'll still be a green trade. And it didn't. All right. Bummer. I do not, Eddie. Most prop firms are for day traders, and what you are describing, Eddie, is a swing trade. Thanks, Lynn. All right, yeah, we got a Fed speaker here soon. So FYI. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the Bulls, they were not out to lunch enough. I mean, it did hold steady. It did give me a bounce, or at least hit that first target. But yeah, they are definitely out in the lunch in the sense of providing any sort of follow through. All right, Meech never did reply. Meech, just because I want to give everybody plenty of time, I'll give you another minute if you're still here. If you're not, then you're just definitely a troll. All right. I don't have, yeah, I'm not buying down here now. It seems like if it comes down here again. Now, if you were to tell me you're going to try along there, I mean, I'm not calling you crazy. You can get such a tight stop. But it just seems like, not necessarily. Yeah, now, if it's Powell speaking, yes. Give him the session? No way I'm not going to give him the session. I mean, I'm at 98% certainty. I just want to show that I've been plenty fair to this guy. I should ban Indica, though, again. I really should. Indica is just a total weirdo. I took the wife and kid to the zoo last weekend. What zoo? All right, maybe if, all right, this is, I'm going to try a buy here. Confirmation, have it now bounce back up. See if it can hold. Only want to buy at the green line. Come on. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. Okay, I'm in. Push, 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 push. Go, push. All right, I'll take that little scalpy scalp. What time is it in the present? I mean, for me right now, it is 11:35 a.m. Eastern. I mean, granted, I live in Iowa, but I still base my computers in Eastern because for me, the financial markets are always thought about and talked about in the Eastern time frame. So as for the purpose of this conversation, it is 11:35 a.m. Eastern. Well, look at that. I actually waited for confirmation and I had a decent sized trade. There we go. Just discovered the trend channel drawing tool. Kind of neat. Cool. Good morning, Space Jam. Whoop, wow. And right back down it goes. It depends, Giraffe. It depends on the day. Depends on the setups. There is no, I do not have arbitrary numbers in my strategy. Like I am not the person that's like I risk 10 points every trade, or every trade I do 5 or this or no. It just depends, right? I don't even have a range. At the end of the day, who cares? It's irrelevant. I talked about this yesterday. My position size is 100%, and this is factual, 100% irrelevant to you. As I discussed yesterday, start at 1 MNQ. How do you feel? You probably won't feel much. It's 1 MNQ. Go to 2. Is your heart beating? Are you sweating? Probably not. Okay, go to 3. At some point, you're going to reach a size where your palms start getting sweaty, your heart start beating. You're using the same exact strategy. You're trading the same exact setups, but there will reach a point where even though you're still operating the same, your position size has now reached a point where you just can't deal with it anymore. It's just too much size. And the only way you can do that is to start at 1 MNQ or 1 MES and then just go from there. And at the point where you're starting to sweat, your heart's starting to beat, okay, go down a little bit. And that size will be different for everybody. So it is a completely irrelevant. You are focused. You are going about things the wrong way if you care about what me or any other trader does for size. Because to be fair, maybe, just for example's sake, maybe it's like, well, no, I would never go over 5 NQs. And let's just say that was my answer. But what happens for you if you can totally handle 8 NQs? Go up to 8. If you can handle it, go to 8. You're going to make more. But in theory, Philly, maybe 10 silver contracts for somebody is totally fine. I mean, I don't know how that would be the case, but I mean, in theory, maybe. Is that true? I cannot say that I'm very familiar with drug prices, but like have drug prices on the street level been going up? Or are you just joking around, Anthony? I kind of now starting to think maybe short here. Oh, joking. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go for a short at the red line. What's a 5-minute look like? It's looking like it's looking like it could be a short here. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Oh, back up it goes. I don't know. Let's just paper trade it now. Like, so where my order was like right there. Yeah, like I said, the fact that it keeps trying to, it's like, okay, maybe there's actually, maybe it's not as weak as what it appears to be. I'm waiting for a 355 short entry. And then where's your stop going to be at, Curtis? Oh, there we go. So, all right, well, glad I had my entry where it was. Riding it. Well, I mean, where's your stop going to start at is what I'm asking, Curtis. So you're getting in at 355, fine. Where's your original stop going to be? I understand you're going to ride it lower, but where's your stop? $360. So a 5-point. Literally at 360? All right, Bulls. All right, so this area, a little bit of an adjustment right about there seems to be kind of the key point. Yeah, I know it's VWAP. You're like literally putting your stop right at the resistance. Like not behind resistance, right at resistance, that's interesting. Not quite how I would do it, but hey, you know what? The world doesn't revolve around me. So if putting your stops at levels of resistance as opposed to behind levels of resistance works for you, then more power to you. Bum, bum, bum. See, yeah, it's just... So that one I think I would have gotten filled. And it'd be coming up against me right now. Oh, Space Jam, you don't get to... No. That's not how this works, brother. You don't get to just show up in hindsight and tell us about these magical trades you made. You got to map that stuff out ahead of time. Before we know it, Space Jam, you're going to be here being like, well, I just got short, right there, and I just covered right here at the lows. It's like, oh, okay, well. Hey, KRT. This price action is interesting. It's something. It's something. You're not seeing it respect view? Oh, okay. I mean, I would call the past couple instances respecting it. But just goes to show we all see the market a little bit A little bit different. Yeah, where is Neil today? I don't know. He's he's at okay, Kyle. Yeah, Jennifer. A patient trader have not seen him now in a few weeks. I don't know where patient trader went. I hope everything's okay with him. All right, I'm gonna get short here now. If it comes back down, let's see. You know, looking to get short at the red line. So if that red line turns blue, I am short. But as of now, it's actually heading back up. But if it wants to come all the way back down, that would be looking interesting. For me, at least, on a short-sided trade. Ooh, ooh. I like this. I like this. Comes up and hits VWAP and then comes back down. I'm going to be interested in a short. Looks like Curtis got in right there, though. As of now, looking like a decent entry point for Curtis. So wait, there's a speech in 14 minutes? Hey, Jennifer's here. Oh, no. All right, so Curtis is making it up as he goes. Okay, here we go. Original stop was 360. He's like, well, let's add another 10 points. Curtis, why do I get the impression that if it gets close to 370, we're going to be like, well, let's make it 380. Okay, I'm going to go for a short at the red line there. In. Come on. Oh, beautiful candle. Could not ask for a better candle. Well, let's see if it wants to deliver. Just in case there's another one of those flushes again that we saw, those spikes, that the last one I was not prepared for. Come on, hit that first target. Oh, surely you can hit at least that first target. That's supposed to be my extra conservative one. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this will be a winning trade now. Now it's just a question of let's see if we can get some more movement. Put out more targets down there. Keep coming down. Keep coming down. Get out of the way, orange line, which is the previous session close. Oh, go down, brother. Again, it will be a green trade, so I'm in the sweet spot of trading. But I'd prefer to see this thing Come on, push, 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 push. Hit that next one. Hit that next one. That would be beautiful. Thank you. Okay. Hit that next one. Keep coming down, brother. Oh, surely you could. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Hit the next one. And then just in case there's some sort of spike lower, below the lows, get that next target down there. And I guess if there's really a spike, throw the next one down there. My stop is now right here. Keep coming down. Keep coming down, brother. Uh-oh. No. There you go. There you go. There you go. Do it. Thank you, brother. Keep coming down. Worst case, I'm making 16 points on these final three, and there we go. Out there. Did I get here in time to like this vid? Yeah, you could still like. Please do. Yeah. Thank you for asking. Please hit that like button. There we go. There we go. Nice. Relatively anticlimactic trade. But yeah, if you enjoyed it, if you, I don't know, maybe if you took it, hit that like button. Now that, to me, that's textbook action. There's nothing crazy. There's nothing tricky. It worked out like, I don't know, like it kind of should have. Nice, Clay. We trade similar. Oh, so we trade logically. I'm good to be surrounded by a fellow logical trader, Sub-Zero. Yes, I'm hindsight critiquing myself, so it's very, very, very easy to do this with hindsight confirmation bias, but maybe I got a little too tight with that stop, but had that thing gone, hugely green after I got stopped out, I would not be sitting here saying that. I would be saying, well, I'm glad I got aggressive with the stop. Can we get a system check on that guy? He moved it. So I mean, I'm in one way I'm glad he moved it, but in the other way this was kind of not good because he just had a bad habit reinforced. Because there will be a time where he keeps moving that stop, and then it's ultimately gonna not go well. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, he participated in that too. What are you listening to me for, Curtis? You should not be trading if you got to listen to me. What in the world? That's a red flag, brother. You better you better tap the brakes. All right, let's see what else we can. And this is the problem with the Meeches. Remember Meech trying to talk about there's no trend? I mean, it now has it been a drastic downtrend? It hasn't, but we're trending down right now, folks. Don't be a Meech. Don't be a Meech. Uh-oh. I might. Okay. I'm gonna get maybe a little spicy. I'm not gonna commit to it, but I'm pulling out some cayenne pepper here, I think. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. All I'm doing, because I don't want it to influence me, I'm gonna focus on connecting that low with that low. And then let's see how the trend line turns out. I don't want to look at anything else. Okay, that. Yeah, that. Whoop, no, I wanted that, and I think that's pretty good. Oh, look at that. Focusing on that one and that one, unbelievable. The power of trend lines. Look at that right there. All right, I'm keeping that trend line out there. Based on that little experiment, I'm thinking that thing might carry with it some importance. No, 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 not 87. Not 87. I'm taking this short right here. Never mind. As I look at the 5-minute. 5-minute, we are staring at the formation of quite the hammer here in all actuality. No, okay. And look at this. The 5-minute will be done in less than 10 seconds. So yes, we are now looking at a hammer candle after a breakdown of these lows. So yeah, was this ultimately going to prove to be a fake breakdown? Maybe. But to get short down around here for me scares me. Because now we have this lower shadow. I don't like to be shorting within the presence of those lower shadows. Because think about what is required to create those lower shadows? Well, buyers. And if I'm a short, buyers are not my friend. Hey, there's Neil. We were talking to you. Or we were talking about you. We were like, where's Neil? Just wasn't the same without you here, brother. This candle looks good for a short, but again, this is the 2-minute, but the 5 minutes got me a little nervous. No, it's not buffoons. It's baboons. You dent. Baboon. Not buffoon. That's too much of a compliment for us baboons. To call a baboon a buffoon is a unqualified compliment. Never ever call a baboon a buffoon. That is an insult to buffoons. We are baboons here. You're shorting right now? Okay, brother. I could see a short up here. I will probably take it. Short right about there. Put my stop over the 50. That's about a 14-point stop. I guess I could size down. I'll think about it. I could see a short right here, though. It's just, again, it's that 5-minute that, But I'm not calling anybody crazy totally. If you're getting short, like saying I'm going to get short if the price wants to, even if you're short right now, with the way this candle looks at this moment, your trade is already over. Gotcha. Whew, this looks spicy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep my finger away from the trigger. But like I said, it's that 5-minute that I was saying I don't want to be shorting down around here, so I'm gonna stick to it. But yeah, like I said, if you are short right now, I'm not going to call you crazy. I can see it. I can understand why you might be short right now. Not going to call you crazy. I'm just not going to do it because of the reasoning already given on the 5-minute, but I'm not going to call you crazy. I can see the logic. I can see what you're probably thinking. Anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you're short. Actually, I don't know. What are people at? Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. No other numbers, please. That way we can just see a very clean-cut, unscientific poll here. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're currently short. Any other numbers will be given a 1-minute timeout to the penalty box for not listening and for diluting our poll here. Oh, Gene is actually long. Okay. Elusive is long. Octo's long. Davis is long. Okay. Sub-Zero's long. Okay. Interesting. Jennifer's trading gold. Okay. See, it's so much, I like that. It's so much cleaner when people just follow the rules. Either 1 or 2, that's it. If you're not in it, that's fine. All right, more ones than what I would have thought, but we'll see what happens. Well, again, AJ, that's why I say I don't. Comments like that are implied. Like if you do not give a 1 or 2, it is implied that you are waiting because well, you're not in the trade, which therefore the implication is you're waiting for a trade. So on the 5-minute, I don't want to speak for the longs, but I'm assuming this candle here has influenced their decision. I would assume there's quite a few stops below that low right there. So if the price can break through that low, I could see that causing longs to wave the white flag because they're being disciplined. They're saying, okay, I just can't hold this any longer because is this about to flush? So I can see this kind of being like a white flag point for a lot of longs out there. So therefore, from the short standpoint, is this an area that produces another move down? Because right now we're kind of in this no man's land. Until the overnight low down here, not really a whole lot going on. So that's what I'm quite curious about. If it breaks through that low, is that the point that causes the longs to wave the white flag? We'll call them the disciplined longs. Undisciplined longs where they're not using stops. So like they'll just get liquidated whenever their prop firm liquidates them. But for the disciplined long, you got to think that that's probably where a lot of their stops are at, somewhere right around that area. Spencer he doubled his long. Okay. Well, be careful, Spencer. All right, here we go, nearing that area. Let's see if that does indeed trigger some disciplined long stops. Would like it to go to 350. Ooh, okay. Neil is long here. All right, everybody, you should be fine. Neil is rarely ever wrong. So if you're long, you got the Neil effect. My theory is Neil has been sent back from the future. He's doing two things at once. He's looking for John Connor, and he's also hanging out in the chat and trading futures. Okay, approaching the trend line that I am actually. I don't think I trust it enough for 8 contracts, but I would trust it enough for 3. Hey, Captain Crunch. Oh, Neil stopped out. Oh my goodness. Good discipline, Neil. Good discipline. I am interested in a long at the lower trend line. Do we have, we might actually have a, yeah, we do. All right, I'll keep that trend line out here just in case that was when we started. That was kind of the super obvious one that you had to think everybody was drawing, but that one seems to be irrelevant, right? In fact, yeah, let's just get rid of that one. I think. Trying to see, do we got, oh yeah. Okay, Clay, what are you doing, you idiot? Just delete the thing. Just stop. Stop, dude. Stop. Work smarter, not harder. Okay. Roughly, there we go. Got a falling wedge here, which is a bullish pattern. Now, I like the rising wedge better than the falling wedge, but this is a falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern. Doesn't mean that the price is going to go up, but yeah, I would assume a lot of you longs are now stopped out, which, hey, it happens. I'm 16 years old, profitable now in the last 3 months. 7 years deep, been trading since 14. Scared to size up. Is it really needed? No, it is not. It is not needed to size up. Now, if your position size, it might be worth trying. Like, I don't know, add in another contract or 2. And then see how you feel. And if you start sweating both, then just go back to where you were. I'm John Connor. No, no. I have too many baboon moments to be from the future. Come on, just get a little bit closer to that lower trend line. I'm interested in maybe a bounce off this lower trend line of the falling wedge pattern. Again, to just kind of, there you go. So give or take, that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Ooh, that looks like a juicy short right there, though. We have the overnight, or the previous session close. We have the 21 EMA, and we have the trend line, all converging right at that area. Does not mean it's a guarantee rejection point, but would I be shocked if it was rejected there? I would not be shocked. I'm going to take a swing at it. But if this is about to be a breakout of the falling wedge, well, it'll be a losing trade for me. Bull pennant? You see a bull pennant, Kyle? Okay. Needs to come up a little bit more. Little bit more. So now technically it's a fake breakout because because of the way that moves, it would actually be slightly above the trend line. Oh, is the trend line really just going to reject it itself? No! No! All right, fine, canceled. Oh. That's also the downside of when you have multiple areas to choose from. Like, oh crap, now which one do I pick? And I picked wrong. Hindsight, I should have picked the trend line because look at that, right off that puppy. Unbelievable. That's why the next time somebody comes like, charting doesn't work. Does charting always work? No, nothing always works. But if anybody tells you that charting does not work, man, I don't think they've really given it an honest go. Shoot. Man, right off of it. Did anybody take that short off? Did anybody pick the trend line? Give me a 2 if you picked the trend line and you are now short. Did anybody actually pick the trend line as or at that point? Neil did, KRT did. It doesn't always work, but hey, thank you, Octo. No, worked is it going to be a case-by-case basis. If you're a scalper, yeah, it has definitely already worked for you. But if it's somebody where you're wanting the thing to roll over, well, then it hasn't quite worked for you because right now it's looking good, but it hasn't quite rolled over. So, again, has it worked is technically not a nuanced enough question. For some people, it has worked. Other people still waiting to see if it works. Ooh, are we about... Uh-oh. Oh, no. All right, I got to step back. One of my charts off screen just reloaded. So is Trade of 8 having an issue, or is that just one of the temporary blips? Okay. I'm going to... Not that I was really thinking of playing that breakout anyway, so I don't think I'm really... I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything per se. But I am going to just wait a couple moments here, make sure that there's not any other... Did anybody else have their Trade of 8 just log out and log back in real quick? Or is that just me? I'm going long and staying in. I mean, I say this with all due respect, Blackout, but like earlier you were commenting about, I don't know what I'm doing, or you're struggling. Well, if that's kind of how you're going about your trading, I'm just going in, screw it. Like, I'm going in long and staying in. In other words, and maybe I'm misrepresenting what you're saying, but that comes across as, screw it, I'm getting long, no stop, I'm staying in, and let's just see what happens. Okay, you're on tilt right now. Gotcha. All right, well. Then I do realize that given you are on tilt, you ain't going to listen to me because you're not even listening to yourself, which is that is what tilt is. That's why tilt's rough, because you lose your mind. Part of losing your mind is I don't care. Screw it. Let's go. I know what I'm doing is dumb. I don't care. Let's go. So in some ways, I'm glad it's working out for him. In other ways, it's like to have tilt reinforced is always a sketchy territory. We love tilt. You got a mouse in your pocket? All right, I am looking for a short, though, up around here. So we have what I can, no guarantees that it is, but I would not be shocked to see if this area up here is a resistance zone. I mean, it has quite the track record back here of being a resistance zone. Does that mean that it's still a resistance zone? Of course not, no guarantees, but I mean, in my mind, it's a logical thought to have. So I'm just going to go right up in the middle of the area here. Just try to kind of split the difference. So red line is a short for me. No mouse. He's just the king of his castle. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Maybe. Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line. Risky because I'm not waiting for any sign of confirmation, but I'm not willing to take a swing just because of the track record here. You have to stop trading if you're a tilt. Yeah, I mean, correct. You're wrong. You're right, John. I'm just saying, but tilt kind of by very definition is it's very hard to stop trading because you're on tilt. All right, here we go, maybe. To be fair, right now, the falling wedge is doing beautifully. Beautiful breakout of that falling wedge. Yeah, that's smart, Todd. Okay, again, looking to get short at the red line. Now, if it just does decide to get rejected off of VWAP, well, then it is what it is. I'll miss the trade. Oh, a slight little quick spike up through there, but did not. Still trying to give it a... I don't know. Maybe I should just be getting short right now and put my stop. No, come back. Come back. No, that's what I needed. Man, that's 2 in a row now. Well, I've been right, broadly speaking, but as I always say, broad statement trading is not actually trading. It's very easy to be right from a broad standpoint, but it's the nuance. And the nuance that I've now gotten wrong, the past 2 trades where I've been right, broadly speaking, there have been rejections, but my entry points have been off. I think market entry at those points are easier. But hey, if that works better for you, Abel, then more power to you, brother. Let's see. I don't like it anymore as a short now if it comes back up. But I don't know. Maybe I might be getting too much into my own head here. I mean, this is definitely still a zone. It hasn't... I mean, it's gone into that area and... Whoops. Let me do something real quick. There we go. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am now going to wait for... Beforehand, I was not waiting for confirmation. I am going to wait for confirmation now. So requirement number one, I want to see it hit that pink line. And then if it comes down, I'll get, short right around here. But that is my requirements, and if it causes me to miss a winning trade, so be it. In other words, if this thing all of a sudden just comes down, I'll be sitting here saying, well, Clay, that was a dumb requirement. I should just be getting in right now. But hey, we don't have hindsight yet, so we don't know if that's going to be the case or not. But even if it comes up here and comes back down, that still doesn't mean it'll be a winning trade, but that's my requirement. Okay, hit that pink line. Okay, it hit it. There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind now. My risk. Okay, glad I waited for confirmation on that one. Because did that violate that high right there? Oh, no. All right, I'd actually still... I couldn't... Let me just go half size now. Yeah, my risk profile is bigger, but I'll just do half size now. So 4 instead of 8. That's still kind of... I'll go with 4, whatever. I'm green. Okay, so if that red line turns green... I'm sorry, if that red line turns blue, I will be in and I'll get my stop locked in. But I can now... I'm not going to do 8 anymore because my risk profile is bigger than what it originally was supposed to be. So I will compensate for that via just having smaller position size. Now, if it goes up through that green line, then that means that this whole trade plan is pretty much game over. But hey, you know what? Shout out to the falling wedge. Great breakout right now. Okay, maybe. And if the red line turns blue, I'm in. Then I'll click the button here to officially lock in my stop. All right. I don't really like that anymore. All right, okay. Back to the drawing board. Falling wedge. Now, to be fair, it wasn't perfect because right here, falling... actually, was it a rising wedge or falling wedge at that point? Oh, yeah. So to be fair, right here, it was a false breakout. In fact, that was the nice short I took when it rolled back over. But hey, you know what? Just because the one was a false breakout doesn't mean the next one will be. So I would think that even if you bought the breakout right there and were disciplined, took a controlled loss, and then if you bought this breakout, I would assume this movement here has compensated for a disciplined loss of that false breakout right there, which is, the power of risk management and why risk management is so important. Because you can have, a failing trade here, a false breakout, and then a breakout here that does work out. But if you're letting it move, if you're letting it run, yes, I'm talking in hypotheticals, but just the general idea of the power of just taking the controlled stop. I think we squeezed to the upside. Well, I mean, with all due respect, haven't we already been kind of squeezing to the upside? Now, maybe you mean, no, I think there's going to be more squeeze. Fine. But, like, how much more squeeze do you think's left in these oranges here? Or lemons, I should say. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button, please. Would love to get up to that 200 like mark by the 2-hour mark. So we still got about 27 minutes to get up to 200 likes. But that'll be the mile marker. And if this is a 2-hour live stream or if we keep the party going. So I do use likes as a metric of interest. So if you are interested, if you're entertained, if anything positive and you want to make sure this goes beyond the 2-hour mark for a stream, then hit that like button. Let's get this up to that 200 like mark. Wow. Blackout. Are you still in? I mean, I know you were on tilt. I know you're like, screw it, man. I'm just getting in. I'm not getting out. And it was down around here. Please tell me you're still in. What do you mean you got out, you baboon? You are the worst tilt trader I've ever met. Good. If you're going to be on tilt, then go on tilt. Good grief. Look at this. You bought like a beautiful breakout, you baboon. Since when do you care about protecting the account? You certainly didn't care about protecting the account when you went on tilt and you were trading on tilt. Now all of a sudden you do? Oh, boy. Long at VWAP. All right, go Hawks. Good job. Missed the entire thing. Personally, I cut down all my gains on the TPT. Missed the entire thing. Personally, I cut down all my gains. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Connor. Yeah, here you go, Gary. I'll just tag you in it. There you go, Gary. Clay, you're entertaining. So have you ever ended? Yeah, there's been a couple. What happens a lot of time though is I forget and I get caught up in it because there's two things I'm terrible at. I'm terrible of reminding people how to support this stream, and I'm terrible at asking for likes. So yeah, there's been times where we haven't hit the metrics, but I just completely forget to even keep paying attention. But yeah, there's been a couple. We're almost 1 year in. Next Monday will be the 1 year anniversary of the live stream of when I accidentally started it. Yes, if you're not aware, I accidentally started this whole live stream. It is still in the archive. If you go back and watch the first live stream on the channel, you'll see exactly what I mean by me accidentally starting this thing. So it's been a fun ride. It's been ironic and funny. But yes, my point is over the past year, there's been a couple where I'm like, all right, well, it's just not there. And I'm going to go, hang out with my kids, go do something. Might try along here. Yeah, I might have to join you here on this pullback. In fact, I'm going to go for a long at the green line right there. Finally, a bit of a pullback here. We are still in an overall downtrend, kind of, sort of. The pink line here, the 200 period is flat, so even from a bigger picture, you could still argue it's kind of just a flat trend. Hey, we're at 200. Okay, awesome. I don't know, maybe we got a chance at 400 today. 400, we have been on a massive cold streak. A few weeks ago, man, we were hitting 400. Like, I think it was like 6 or 7 live streams in a row. And now since, just nothing. Hey, DJ Riri, good to see you. All right, well, never mind on that pullback. I am now 0 for 3. I cannot get these entry points right. It keeps coming close and then won't fill me. If it does come back down here, though, I guess I'll keep my buy order out there. So green line looking for a long. If that green line turns blue, then I'm in. I'm pretty terrible at this, though. It seems like whenever I buy these sorts of pullbacks, it's like constantly the backside of the move. So if this thing were to now bleed all the way back down, I mean, you've been warned. You've been warned if you're being a blind baboon and just following me and not using a single brain cell. Shame on you first off, but like, be warned. I don't know. It just seems like buying these sorts of pullbacks are not my strong suit. Hey, Johnny. Okay. Come on down a little bit more. A little bit more. Again, if that green line turns blue, I am long. Come on. Come back down. Okay, in. Come on. There we go. Nice. That was me target. Was that, did I just talk like a pirate? I think I just talked like a pirate and said that was me target. Arr. So I got filled there. My target was the 200 period. Stop down below the 21 EMA there. Just was using a mental stop. So in hindsight, I think it was about a 2-to-1 I got. All right, I think I'm going to try it again. Lower shadow. I don't know. Maybe we can get another lower shadow. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go for another long down there. Right now, there's some buyers hanging around. Will they continue to be hanging around? We'll find out. Oh yeah, that's right. I still got to promote the code. I'm so bad at. I'm the worst live streamer. All right, well, let's see here. I can't believe I talk. I'm pretty sure I just talk like a pirate. Did I think about rolling it? What are we talking about here, folks? Again, looking to get long at the green line. Get code Clay. That's not a bad idea. You need to put that. Yeah. How do I do? Yeah, I need to get like a software. Some of those people have like the things pop up automatically. This channel isn't. Well, hey, thank you, David Doolittle. Assuming you're not being sarcastic. Good job, old Tuck. You could have rolled the stop up. Well, yeah, I could have, but it wasn't. That wasn't the plan, brother. But yes, you are right. I could have. YouTube as a bot I can use? All right, maybe I got to do some more research into that. I mean, I do have that message pinned at the top, so I don't know. Is that enough? Maybe. Again, trying to get long at the green line. We do have a nice bull flag here. So I suppose in an indirect sense, I'm trying to play a bull flag. And in my mind, I'm just trying to buy a pullback here. But yes, there's another angle of looking at it is I'm trying to play a bull flag. All right, I think we can get these lines out of here. The falling wedge, the brother of the rising wedge, which is rising wedge is a favorite around here, but the falling wedge said, "Hey, I know you like my brother, the rising wedge, but the falling wedge, I can bring some heat." Where you been, Jimbo? Volume is so low right now. Yeah, it's pretty low. But I mean, from a retail trader standpoint, not sure I understand like volume can get kind of low, but hey, it's low on a pullback. That's what we want to see on pullbacks. Lower volume, bigger volume on the up moves, lower volume on the pullback. But I think you're saying it more so just from a general standpoint, which fair. See what I mean, Jim? People don't even think, people are like welcoming you back because you're too cool for us. I text Jim, I was like, what happened? Where did this attitude show up? So we went out to dinner with Jim and his wife. This was now probably a couple months ago. But after that dinner, I don't know if he didn't like the way I ate. I don't know if like one of the topics of conversation rubbed him the wrong way. But since then, he's got this attitude that he's just so much better than me and all of us. I don't know what happened there. I take responsibility. He won't tell me what I did at this dinner, but like that was a moment where I noticed it changed. All right, well, never mind on the pullback. I cannot get a trade this. This is crazy. 0 for 4 now on the last 4 trades because my entry points just aren't quite right. It won't pull back to where I'm wanting it to pull back to. We ate at K-Pot, which is just a brilliant restaurant. I got to get back there. Now buying down here, I don't know. It kind of scares me. Because at this point now we're in kind of a context of, in some ways, not necessarily a failed breakout, but it was curling back up for a moment, and it still may go back up there. But if it comes all the way back down, now that's kind of a failed move. So he even says, if you don't know, then that's on you. So I'm glad I'm not crazy. I like their dessert. What's their dessert? All right. Let's see what it wants to do. Can you explain micro E-mini? Well, it depends on the type of contract you're trading. NASDAQ is going to have a different, so NQs will have a different point value than ES, which will have a different point value than gold, which will have a different point value than oil, etc., etc. IKEA, I got to try one of these IKEA cinnamon buns. I don't think there's an IKEA in Iowa, though, in Des Moines. Okay, here we go, maybe. Like I said, I really don't like this, but yeah, I'm going to hold off on it. It seems like this pullback might be getting ready to get deeper here because, like I said, at one moment, this was looking nice. This was curling back up, good green candle, and then for this to fail and now come back down. Should I take a swing? We're right at VWAP. I'm taking a swing. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Do I get the bounce off of VWAP? That is the question here. That was my first. Come on. That'd be great if I could get that first target hit. That'd be really nice. Come on, push up a little bit more. Do it. Push. Hit that first target. At least that first target. Come on. They're all beautiful. I'll take this. This trade feels nice. Okay, let's make sure it's a winning trade. My stop is in green territory. In fact, let's just move this up here. Why not? At this point, why not? Let's go for that. There we go. I'm gonna move my stop up a little bit more. I don't know. It was only 4 contracts. I don't. This one just. This one feels good just because the mechanics of it's working out just beautifully, beautifully. Keep pushing up now. Oh, come on. That would be so beautiful if you can hit that next one too. Come on. Now this is the real move here, right? Copium, but come on, keep going. All right, gonna move my stop up some more. So now worst case, making 8 points. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading. My risk reward right now is I'm either modestly green or gonna be who knows how big green, right? Because I have no idea how high this up. There we nice. Beautiful. Thank you, Cletus. All right. Now, so we might have a little bit of a double top right here. Or I guess really a triple top. 1, 2. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's not a triple top, but maybe it is. Either way, it'll be a green trade. And I'm getting close to getting stopped out, and I am stopped out. All right. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. I don't know why that one was so fun, but that one was just... That was nice. Took 20 points. Good job, Abel. If anybody's still in it, I hope it works out well for you. But yeah, hey, if you took that trade, hit the like button. We're at 214 now. Let's see how many people might have. Now, I realize some of you have already taken it. So if you took it, but you cannot hit the like button, give me a 1 in the chat. What just happened? Can you, I mean, a lot. Narc, that's such an open-ended question that I'm just going to come across as a jerk trying to explain that. Like, what happened was, I don't know, I made money. I bought low, I sold high. Again, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but like, I don't know what exactly you want me to explain. Hey, Clay, I do have a Dutch wife, yes. No, not like straight from the Netherlands off the boat, but like, yes, her heritage is Dutch. Nice. Man, that one, I don't know why that one was so fun. That was just a nice, fun little trade. Do we try for the triple bottom? I guess technically that would be what the quadruple bottom, because you can maybe count that as one. We're not going to, just so I can talk about a triple bottom. There's bottom 1, bottom 2. Will there be a third one for the triple bottom? Nope, here it comes. All right, let's see. I don't know if I trust it or not, though, for the triple. But maybe I'm a baboon. Maybe I should have some trust. Hindsight will be my judge. I see 3 contracts got stopped out. Can you show it? No, I cannot show history right now. No. I say that with all due respect, but turning this into like a one-on-one coaching session is not really what I'm going for here. Yeah. This has me now thinking maybe a short right here. I'm struggling with the 5 minute, because on the 5 minute we have, maybe from a short standpoint, it does now go down to this pink line here, which last time it did bounce right there. So from a short, I think there might be some space in there, but hence my hesitation. Faded theta, where are we? That's a good question. That's kind of a deep philosophical thought. Yeah, great ride. I don't always do it that way, but I mean, if you have a point and you like that point, it becomes a very simple deal you're making with the market. Either I get this entry or I'm just not taking the trade. It's as simple as that. But I'm not going to chase the price or anything like that. Ooh, kind of a tricky triple, because it did push down a little bit, but I can see people weathering that storm, and now you're getting the bounce. But I'm not quite sure which way I want to commit right now. Hey, Scott. Trucking for dividend. Good job. Trucking. Belgian quadruple. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, you cannot triple stamp a double stamp. One of those facts of life. Shorting the top is getting riskier with each push. Yeah, I can see that. Do you think the market will bounce this evening? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. You don't want to ask me that. I'm literally right now mainly using the 2 minute and the 5 minute. So in other words, I'm just trying to figure out what the price is going to do in like the next 10 minutes. So as far as what do I think will happen this evening, I don't care. I put zero power into it because that has nothing to do with my strategy. So yeah, I have no idea. Zero brain power has been devoted to this evening. I'm just trying to figure out the next 10 minutes, brother. I'm assuming you're some sort of sway trader, like a swing trader. Maybe you hold your positions for hours on end. But yeah, that's not me. I don't hold the thought of holding a position for hours. It sounds like a torturous endeavor to me. Some of you, the opposite. You're like, dude, I've watched you take a trade where you're in it for like 17 seconds. That sounds like the dumbest thing ever. Hey, I can respect that. I get it. We all kind of approach markets in different ways. But yes. So okay, let me ask you this then. Why, if you let a trade go within 10 minutes, then why do you care about this evening? Like, why are you looking that far, no pun intended, into the future right now? Descending wedge kind of forming here. I'd probably call it more of a bull flag, but I mean, a lot of ways you could, several different angles. No, I understand that, but like, I guess why do you care about my thought for this evening? Like, are you? I'm asking just out of a curiosity standpoint. Like, how would you use my thought? Like, okay, of this evening, how would you use that in your trading, given that's so far off? Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just in pure curiosity mode right now. They want to trade the, well, maybe. I don't know. I guess that's right. Or that could be right, Connor. I mean, to be a stickler, it's probably more of like a pennant if we're going to be sticklers about it. And put the golf hole down here. So more probably a bull pennant, but bull pennant, bull flag. The psychology is the same. The psychology, the quote unquote story is there's been a big move up. We're now consolidating, so most are probably now wondering, do we get the break to the upside, right? I'd assume that is what the talk of the town is right now. Or Mr. Medic says, does this roll over? I mean, so he's thinking, okay, maybe is there going to be a failure of the pattern? I see, I guess then it really wouldn't matter. Oh, I'm not trying, I was just asking out of curiosity. It could matter to you. That's just why I was asking you the questions, because I was curious about kind of your personal strategy, but... Here we go. I don't know. I am, we have this pink line here is the 200 period moving average, which is just totally flat. So from that angle, yeah, I mean, in some senses we're trending, but from like the overall day, when the pink line, again, the 200 period is just totally flat, it's basically a neutral market. So it's like, now if this pink line here had a nice upward slope to it, I'd be feeling very bullish about this. Because it's, okay, now we have this nice pattern happening in an overall bullish environment. However, yeah, in this situation, it's not. Doesn't mean it can't break out. I'm just trying to explain where my kind of hesitancy is coming from. Do you have any long-term holdings? Yeah, I invest. I mean, I invest in lots of things. But yeah, I have stocks that I invest into, yes, long-term. I also do real estate and stuff like that, but yes. But right now, I'm in the category of day trading. Within the financial markets, we're all here in the category of day trading. And then to narrow that down even more, day trading futures. And to narrow that down even more, day trading futures through a prop firm. I wished I would get a lot better at taking profits. Well, at least you know what you need to work on. A lot of people, to try to make you feel better, a lot of people don't even know what their problem is. They're like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm struggling. But sounds like you do. Short or long help? Yeah, well, I'm not helping you, though. Me just telling you what to do is not actually helping you. Day trader futures at prop firm scalping and, well, funny. Well, that's subjective. I'm pretty sure this is a short. Okay, well, how are you going to do it? Give it faded theta? What's your trade plan? Where are you getting short at? Where's your stop at? And where's your target? Oh yeah, silver's no joke. I'm long. Oh, no. We got to be fair. I think he said pretty sure. Well, let's go double check. I think he said I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we've all had that feeling where it's like the market is watching us. especially with Tradeovate, and I don't know, maybe other platforms do it, where like the line, that blue line, and it's like the market knows where your blue line is at. By the way, what's VWAP called on Tradeovate? You have to do a search for it. It's what, CE, I think? Let's see. CE tools and then CE VWAP. Yeah, so you have to go to the community indicators and then get it. I think, in theory. Okay. You would think there we go. After years of using Tradeovate, I would know how to get rid of that thing quicker. All right. Oh no, I should not have drawn that. Now I'm gonna be tempted about it, but I think it is significant. Okay, we have this high right here, and watch what happens when I extend it out. Boom. Oh boy. Do I buy the breakout point here? Oh! To buy or not to buy? That is the question. I don't know. Lucid, I think Lucid's website was not working earlier, so that might be why you're having problems with your Lucid account working on Tradeovate right now. Before I started the stream, I guess I could check, or somebody else wants to check, but Lucid's website was down. And it's looking like it is still down. Because it should have loaded by now. Yeah. I don't know. Oh! Hey, Faded Theta. We asked for a specific trade plan, not for you to run around like a loose-lipped baboon. Either give us a trade plan or zip it. Around here, we're grumpy. We don't tolerate people just running around yelling, long it, short it, go long, go short. No, give us a trade plan that we can follow your thought process. I'm telling you, you are in the land of grumpiness here. Zero toleration policy for people that just want to show up in loose lips. Anybody can flap their lips and say, go long, go short, buy here, sell there. It doesn't mean anything. But if he gives us a trade plan, and even if your trade plan is wrong, you will have nothing but all of our respect, because at least you have the courage to map out an actual trade plan. I've always been told, if you're not grumpy, you're not listening. All right, let me think about it. If you're not grumpy, you're not listening. Ooh, that's spicy. Well, hindsight has proven for me to be a fool. I mapped out that area, and then I did not buy the area, and it is, well, to be honest, for those of you that were like talking about the bull flag, I mean, those of you that noticed the bull flag earlier and bought right here, you are rightfully so saying, geez, you dingbat, you're pretty late to the party. Fair enough, but even there, even buying that break, still nice movement here. Okay, mods, open season on your Azan. Banhammer, not mute, banhammer him. Let's see what mods gonna earn their paycheck. Who got him? Kyle, all over him. I did just before that. Limit, sell, previous, no. We need actual numbers, brother. Because you cannot order those words. You cannot, send that into your broker. Like if you tell your broker, limit, sell, previous swing high, they're going to be like, huh? But now you know. Next time, just give us the 3 numbers. Give us an entry point as a number. Give us a stop loss as a number, and give us a target as a number. And again, even if you're wrong, even if you get stopped out and it's not a trade plan doesn't work out, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect, because you had the courage to step into the arena. Right there. Look at Mr. Salty. Good example. Short 400, okay? His stop is at 370. Now, he didn't give us a target, but that's okay. He gave us the most important things, an entry and a stop. Okay, Dogger. Maybe gave us a trade plan up overhead, but I don't see it. Stop. Trump's now saying he's regretting his Fed. Okay, is that true or no? Flag. Yeah, with all due respect, the amped outdoorsman, I always like to get a little bit of confirmation. Because there is a track record around here of people saying one thing, and then, again, they don't do it maliciously, but then like, oh, I was mistaken. So, I always like to get a few bits of confirmation. Ooh, oh no. Okay, 5 minute right now is pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty, folks. Pretty nasty. Now, it looks like Lucid is still down. Doesn't mean it's coming down, but I have zero interest in buying this pullback right now. He meant Powell. Yeah, I don't know if he, like, he's like, his new guy hasn't even taken over yet. But I mean, it's Trump, so who knows? Maybe he is already complaining about the new guy that hasn't even quite taken over yet. I suppose anything's possible, huh? The take profit was 370. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Mr. Salty, with all due respect, your trade plan was not valid anyways. Once again, you cannot enter into your broker tight stop. Your broker would be like, I don't know what you mean by tight stop. We need an actual number because tight stop is just a word. That's why numbers are good because they allow you to quantify words. So, Mr. Salty, next time, tight stop is not a real trade plan. We need an actual number for your trade plan, brother. But it's all right. You didn't even get filled anyhow because you said 25,400 and it got close, but not quite. CBS News 2 hours ago, Trump throws more support behind Kevin Warsh for Fed chair. Okay. So that's why I always like to get a little extra confirmation. All right, have a good one. Great ride. Longs, stop loss. All right, Jose. I can appreciate that. Okay. This may be, I'm actually interested in a short now. Based more so on the 5 minute. So I want to see it pop up. Okay, let's just do this. No. Go back up. Let's see. 90. Oh, yeah. I can see that. Okay. I want to see it up. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, 6 points. I'll risk 6 points. No problem. At this point. Okay. If that red line turns blue, I'm in for the short. Mainly playing on the 5 minute. We had a candle. We're at the top of that candle. I'm not quite sure the bulls are actually still here. If they are still here, well then props to you. You fooled me, and it'll be a losing trade for myself. But I'm not quite sure the bulls are actually back. If they are, and like I said, and I'm getting fooled, well, it'll be a losing trade, and I will say, good job, bulls, you tricked me. No, that's fine. Like I said, that is exactly why I always like to get a bit of confirmation on things. Because I don't think you didn't mean that maliciously, but you were just mistaken. It happens. Like my gym teacher said, Mr. Lyons, if people were perfect, they wouldn't need to put erasers on the end of pencils. Brother, this looks like it's primed to break. Well, then I'll have a losing trade, won't I, Connor? I'll have a losing trade of 6 points. I'm thinking the service now listed as fixing to. Okay, I'm in. Come on, come down. Come down. Hit that first target. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade. So this will be a green trade now. Just a question of how big of a green trade. Let's see how much down further this thing wants to go. Come on down, brother. Hey, brother. Like I said, Connor. Connor, you do you, I'll do me, brother. Brother, it's prime to break out. What are you looking at? Look at the 5 minute. You dent. If you're buying that high, what are you doing? And I'm stopped. All right, another nice little trade there, though. My short filled, you're in. Good job. Like I said, I don't know, Bulls. I don't know if I believe you're actually back. Again, that was more so generated on the 5 minute. So yes, we watched it here on the 2 minute time frame, which is what this is, 2 minute. But the whole idea and kind of the trade plan creation was actually coming from the 5 minute. But there we go. No need. Yeah, you're fine, Connor. Because I don't, Connor. You're not new here. Even if it had broken out, if I'd have put my money. So now, if it was Meech, we know that Meech would have come back and said, "I told you so." But I don't think you would have said. You'd have just been like, I think you would have been like, "Hey man, good try," or "Hey man, way to honor your stop." So I don't really care, Connor, that you said that because you do not come across as the type that was setting yourself up to come back after I have a losing trade to say, "I told you so." That is not the vibe you've given me since you've been here. Now, if it was Meech, oh yeah, Meech. Dude, 100% would be sitting there waiting to come back and say, "I told you so." So that's why, don't be a Meech. Don't be a Meech. I say the 5 minute. I get timeout. I have no idea what you're talking about, Neil. But all I know, Neil, is that every timeout you've ever gotten is 100% deserved. Like zero question. Just like Jim. Every time I've timed out Jimbo, there is no question about the justice of the decision. Getting long at the 21. On what time frame, Jim? Hey, little specs. Two minute? Okay, so Jim's looking to get long right here. All right. This is a nice little candle here, though. Credit where credit's due for the Bulls. That's a nice candle for him. The 5 minute still has me a little sketchy, but it's a nice candle. So when you get in trouble, do we put... No, you do not put your nose in the corner. Anthony or one of the mods will come grab you by the ear and put you in the corner. The mods here are just mean individuals. Mean. Good morning, Clay. Hey, good job, Andrew. Good job on the day. Especially Anthony. He's a New Yorker. Oh, dude, that guy he'll cook you up. Then you say, "Hey, man, be nice, be nice." You're like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And then he'll turn up the heat even more. He turns on the broiler. Oh, Peppa. I can never... Peppa. Man, Peppa was something else. I mean, you can play not nice if you want. You just won't be around here very long, that's all. All right, Jim. Did you get filled, Jim? You get filled, Jim? Oh, yeah, his lack of response. Okay, everybody walk over to your roll. Everybody walk over to your window. Bring up your window. The sound you hear, it sounds like gunshots. It's not. It is Jim cracking walnuts with his butt cheeks. He is in, okay? So don't call the police. Those are not gunshots you hear. It is just the cracking of walnuts. What are the big differences between clay trader prop and FT? Well, I mean, first off, it's not my prop. It's just the prop firm that I use. And I'd say probably the biggest difference I would assume is that it's daily payouts in the pro phase. No consistency rule, no scalping rule, no scaling rule. I only got 2 laughs from that. What a group. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. This has been my funniest joke in the past couple months. Come on. Yeah, so Mr. Medic and the amped outdoorman. At least 2 of you here got a sense of humor. Unbelievable. All right, Jim, it hit it again. Are you in or not? What are you doing? All right, now you're definitely in. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm working on it. I know I understand your hesitancy to want to scare. I mean, you can still do both. Just keep in mind, it's not a either or. It can be both. Assuming that you're in a country that's not banned. I'm in. All right. Jim's in. Now roll down the windows. Like I said, that sound you hear, not gunshots, just walnuts cracking. All right, Neil. Okay, you're in. Okay, you're in good hands. You're in good hands. I might be thinking of getting in here. I will get in long. But not until down here, brothers. Oh yeah, 6-point stop, no problem. I'll risk 6 points on it. I'll risk 6 points on it, but it's got to come down to that green line. Red line is my stop. 6-point stop, we'll call it. I heard that. No, nobody's getting. Okay, here we go. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Doubled. All right, Neil doubled. Jim, you double down too? Well, no, I'm saying you could have accounts with both, all in ballin'. As I tell everybody that with experience with prop accounts, even if you like the prop firm you're with, if you've never have at least tried Take Profit Trader, my argument, it's at least worth a try. Because I've yet to meet anybody that has experience with other prop firms that comes back and says, yeah, I really don't like daily payouts. I don't like the fact that I can make $1,000 a day and then request $1,000 a day. I've never met anybody that's like, yeah, I really wish there was a consistency rule, or I wish there was a scalping rule, or I wish there was a scaling rule. Never heard that. So again, I think they're the king of the. I think they're the best one out there. But even if, my argument would now, if you're a beginner, which sounds like you're not a beginner prop firm trader definitely would go with Take Profit Trader. But if you're experienced and you've never at least tried them, I think they're worth at least a try. Yeah, right there. So even VTO was like, that's yeah. He likes a daily. I mean, I can't imagine somebody complaining about being able to take daily payouts. Like, to me, that doesn't. Now, some of you that are maybe new to the prop firm space, you're like, wait, what do you mean? Like, if I make money, I should be able to take that money. Agreed. But other prop firms, which does not make them scams, it just shows they're, maybe not one of their more attractive features is, yeah, you can't request money. If you're making $1,000 a day, you don't get to request $1,000 a day. But with Take Profit Trader, you do. Frank, even if there is, doesn't matter, Frank. With your little scalps, you're not going to get up there anyways, brother. And I say that, and neither am I. With the way I trade, I'm not getting up there either. So, Frank, irrelevant for you. For Take Profit Trader, need buffer with your code. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, yes, there is a buffer. Like any other prop firm, there are buffers, and you will need it with or without whether or not you use my code. All right, Colin. Yeah. And like I said, if you want to support the stream, code Clay, all caps. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Medic. Well, I say it like I tell everybody, Frank, and including myself. Cross one bridge at a time. Learn to hold for more than 3 points, and then you can start to, maybe you can start to focus on those sorts of things. No. Well, yeah, Gary. So you have to make if you're not withdrawing more than $250, there's like a $50 fee. But what I always say about Take Profit Trader, and I suppose this is for any platform that has a wallet, just keep them. If you're trying to build an empire, so the empire with Take Profit Trader would be having 5 accounts and copy trading 5 accounts or something like that, because you can have up to 5 pro accounts. So if you know that's your goal, then even when you get your money to your wallet, just use that money to buy more accounts, because that's the tax-friendly way. Because as soon as you take it from your wallet into your bank account, that is the tax triggering event. That's the amount you'll get a 1099 for. So therefore, you're actually losing purchasing power of that dollar. But if you just keep the money in your wallet, you're maintaining 100% purchasing power. So yeah, there is that kind of threshold. But to me, it's kind of not important, because most people I know are trying to build, get multiple accounts going, all that sort of stuff. So just leave the money in your wallet anyways. Who cares about that? And eventually, once you get your empire going, yeah, then you'll easily get above the 250, and you'll be able to request funds, at no extra charge. Do I know for how long? I don't know what you're asking about. All right, maybe getting along here. I'm in. See if we can get the bounce, or if this thing is just going to keep on shooting straight down. Come on, push. 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 All right, I had a scalpy scalp there, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm being overly dramatic, by the way. It's 6 points that I'm risking, so I'll be okay if I get stopped out. Okay, I took one out. Okay, I'll just mental stop it at this point. Come on, push up again. Those are my next 2 targets. Again, I'm using a mental stop. So if it drops below that low here, I'll just click the get out button. So yes, I do have a stop in, but it's called a mental stop. I know which area on the chart I'm watching, and I'll press the button if it goes there. Whereas if I locked in an order, that would be called a hard stop. All right, out. Doggone it. Well, now you're going to go straight back up? We'll see. I'm long 20 contracts. All right, so Neil is just averaging himself down into oblivion. Do you know how to trade gold on Apex accounts? You cannot trade gold. Don't waste your money on platforms unless you feel like you need to spend thousands of dollars. Not only... I'm not sure what you're even saying, Gator. Like, are you saying, like, don't spend money on, like, scanners and all that sort of stuff? I'm not sure what you're saying. I opened an S Corp to day trade out of spread. Are you still in, Jim, or did you stop out? Up 700 in the test account. Good job, two sour pickles. Oh, you got out? All right. Well, good discipline, good discipline. Oh, did that thing stop me out and then come right back up? It is what it is. It happens. Neil is still in. Yeah, we know, Neil. We know that you've lost your mind on this one. You've averaged down into oblivion. But it sounds like you still got it. So it sounds like, Neil, is this one, your stop loss is the account itself? Yeah, see? Almost like I knew it. It's a burner account, yes. It sounds like it. With your behavior, it sounds, that's the impression I was getting. Why them all? Oh, I mean, it's hard to scale out with one NQ. Hey, Pure Tone, good to see you. Oh, I'm gonna go on tilt for fun. Okay, I missed that comment way up there, Neil. So Neil is in total degen mode right now, but at least it's with a burner account, so that's good. Now, what I'm questioning is, do I try? So let's bring over the 5 minute. 5 minute right here, we have that 200 period moving average. So I guess in hindsight, yeah, I should have held on for a little bit while longer and just had my stop down below that area, because basically I stopped out right above the 200 period moving average, which was just not good. But I did lose track of that. So point being is maybe try another long down there. I'm thinking about it. Blew a pro this morning up. Okay, so it sounds like, well, I don't know. Is that a fresh pro that you're now up 4,400 on, or is that? Ooh, there it goes. There it goes. All right, Neil is definitely just getting cooked. Yeah. What you smell there, Ty, is Neil. And now Neil, apparently Neil's not shaking. He's adding to the position. So Neil just don't care. You don't care. What do you mean you chickened? Okay, not going to say anything. Not going to say anything. Look at that bounce. Right off that 200. Yeah, well, it's going to be hard to figure stuff out if you're taking bad trades and then you're not taking good ones, even though you're going to take it. So think about it, Jim. Think about it within your data set now. You literally your number should look differently, but because you got scared, that has now thrown off your results, right? That's why you can't trade scared. You can't be scared. And that's also to just everybody why demo trading is so quote unquote easy to get good results. Because you are literally trading fear free. I mean, honestly, Neil, I want you to get cooked here. Because the worst thing that can happen to you is this works out and then you allow these deranged habits to slip into an account that you care more about. So, I mean, I'm rooting for Neil to get absolutely cooked here. Like, I hope at the end of this trade, Neil is crying. Because in the big picture, it'll be good for Neil. I like when my blue line act. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I had that so much. No, I did. I was gonna. I wasn't really so much yesterday, but in yesterday's live stream, oh man, seemed like every trade was that day trader or day trade addict. Every trade. I'm about to start the make Neil cry. Again, we'll see if the market is compassionate to Neil or not. The compassionate thing would be to make him cry. The fool's gold thing would be for this all to work out so that Neil's like, okay, well, I'll just, because there's going to be a time where this deranged behavior slips into one of the accounts he cares more about. Never happen. Famous last words. Looking at longs above the 70s. All right, well, you need it to come up quite a bit. Quite a bit. All right, I'm going to try a long down here at the orange line. Previous session close. And looking for a long at the green line. You know what? Wait for some confirmation, you baboon. All right, I will look to get long there, but I want to first see some confirmation first. Some sort of sign that it wants to actually be strong. Ponzi, I mean, the irony of that statement about you saying other people are on drugs, dude, do you realize the irony in that statement? Obviously, I cannot say for sure, but if I were a betting man, I would bet that you are on multiple things right now. You are on the 5 minute or the 1 minute, neither. Right there is your answer. Rough day-to-day self-made project. That's all right, man. It happens. Again, I'm looking for a long, but I first want to see some confirmation at the orange line. Okay. Again, I was about to buy there. Yeah, it's getting closer. Right as, yep, that would have been a scalpy scalp. Doggone it. Doggone it. Fine. I'm going to try it this time. So this will be the time where the market probably just dumps on me. Let's see if we can get some comedic irony here at my expense. Nope, nope, nope. That's revenge trade. That was a revenge trade. That's me being irritated. Oh my goodness, thank you. I can't. See? That's how revenge trading gets you right there. Oh my. Woo! Look at that second drop. Woo! Wow. That is how revenge trading is so nasty. Oh my goodness, I would have got kneeled. Kneeled in the nuts, you know, then walnuts. I have a basket of walnuts right here. I would have kneeled the basket of walnuts is what I meant to say. Neil just got cooked. Neil is crying. Neil, that's the greatest thing that could have happened to you, Neil, with your degen habits that came out of nowhere. The market was gracious to you. Thank the market right now, Neil. Thank it. I would not. Yeah. We all start there. You would never do it. And now you definitely will never do it because you just got destroyed. Which my point is this, Neil, and you can deny it all you want, but don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. I've seen plenty of people do what you're doing. Had it worked out, in the back of your mind, you would have then had a seed. Where in an account you do care about, you get in a situation like, well, you know, if I do this, it has worked before. And again, that's what everybody like you says. Well, but I would never actually listen. Yeah, And in fact, if you still try to tell me, no, I will deny it. I'm putting you in timeout because I have interviewed literally hundreds of people on my podcast over the years. And that's the same thing. Oh, no, I would never actually do it until they do it. Neil, you're backtracking now. No, Neil, let me put it this way. I fully believe you will not do that in a pro account because the market was gracious to you and destroyed you and said, Neil, this is what can happen. Hence my point, Neil. I do agree that you won't do it now because the market was gracious to you and destroyed you in this situation. That is why I was saying, Neil, I really hope it doesn't work out for you because if it does, then that's the market planting that seed that you now have to battle with. So now you won't even have to have that battle. Yeah, no, you're correct. I don't want you to have that sort of fun. I don't want you to have bad habits reinforced. That is 100% true. If that's how you're defining fun, then I don't want you to have it because I actually want you to have success as a trader. And I'm telling you right now, your deranged trading of I'm just having fun, had it worked out, whether or not you want to acknowledge it, you have now created a battle for yourself because you created a new voice in your head. That voice being, hey, Neil, remember that one time when you got a little deranged, but it worked out? Maybe do it here. Do it here. But don't worry, that voice is dead because the market was gracious to you. So you will not have to battle that voice. Right, it's the voice I'm dealing with. Well, I'm still not quite there yet, but yeah, it's the voice I created for myself with silver, right? And that's what I've been talking about. You trade silver once and it works out, you now have the silver voice. Hey, go trade silver. Remember last time you traded silver? You made like $1,000 in 2 seconds? Same exact principle. I took 6 months off because of that voice. Yeah, I mean, that's why when it was like, well, I would never do it. You're just lying to yourself. We all do stupid things. We all listen to the wrong voices, which is why my argument would be, let's try to do the best we can to not create new voices that we have to battle against. Because even if you say, well, I will always win that battle. First off, I don't believe you. But even if I concede that fact, the point is still, you now just created another battle that you have to face. Like, traders face plenty of battles already. Why are you creating even more battles to face? That's the ultimate point. Okay, Neil is gone. I cannot stand intellectual dishonesty like that. If you're not going to admit that you are on the edge of creating a new voice for yourself that you'd have to battle against, you're just not being honest. Because again, Neil, listen closely. Even if I concede, okay, Neil, you'll never listen to that voice. You'll always win that battle. My core point is, why create more battles for yourself than you need to? It's already hard enough. We're already facing battles. Why create another one? And if you cannot acknowledge that, and it's not because you're stupid, because I know you're not a stupid guy. It's because you're just being, I don't know, stubborn for some reason. But anyways, next topic. Neil has got the timeout. Neil is way better than that in that back and forth conversation that he was trying to have. Actually, does everybody understand what I was saying? Does everybody understand of the whole idea of, hey, let's not try to create more battles for ourselves, right? Does that make sense, the point I was trying to get across? Like, even if we just concede, which I would never concede in the first place, that he's always going to win the battle. But even if I just concede that, like, why? Our goal should be not to create a bunch of voices for ourselves. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. Quite the dump, though. Quite the dump. I wished I went short on this. Yes, I hear you. And I bet we both wished we would have bought Bitcoin 15 years ago, too. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, I'm not going to call it anything crazy, but if this thing shoots straight back up through that orange line, then that's where this move is like, okay, that's kind of ridiculous. Even right now, kind of sketchy, but it's still well within, the bigger picture of the downtrend. This could still ultimately just turn out to be, an overly big green candle. Kyle, there's going to be somebody here that takes you literally on that. You know that. Trump says he might send a second carrier to the Middle East. Yeah, that sounds like it could maybe be a reason. We'll call it the Neil burn when it rips higher. It's some kind of burn. The market was very gracious, though, to Neil. Like I said, I am currently going through Neil. It's like I now have the voice. I have the silver voice in my head. Go trade silver. Anybody else? Give me a 5. Who else has the silver voice now that they introduced to themselves over the past few weeks? Where the silver voice is like, come trade me. Anybody else? I think a lot of people we're currently battling the silver voice. If it hits that orange line and comes back down, I will try for a short. I'm new, so this, however, my question might ask, should we have gone short there because went past? Oh, no, yeah, Stormy, good question, but no, trading does not work like that. There are no universal shoulds like that. Well, okay. Should you manage risk? Yes, but that's just a very broad should. But like that is a very down in the weeds should. Now there will be some that will say, well, yes, according to this concept or this system, yeah, but like no, that's not how trading works. Those people are just selling you a gimmick that their strategy is a one size fits all, which is it's definitely not. Now, if somebody's lazy and just doesn't want to put in any effort, then sure, that sort of thing is attractive to them. But at the end of the day, to answer your question, no. There are no universal shoulds that specific. Good question though. That was not a bad question at all. So, no need to apologize. At the end of the day, Stormy, I'm just going to call you. You're going to have to put in a lot of effort to figure out a strategy that works for you. You got to learn the tools, got to learn how to use the tools properly. Properly for what? To build a strategy that best fits you. But yes, there are many out there that'll just lead you to believe, no. You don't have to put in any effort. The only effort you have to put in is just follow my system, follow my strategy. If only it were that easy. Are you on every day? Yeah, I start every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. How do you feel about basing your trading off the cross of the whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. Experiment with it. If you like it, fantastic. Great, Storm. Got up to 500 on both my tests. Going to close the day right there. All right, good job, Evil. All right, I'm going to try a long here. Got a partial. Okay, I need one more still. Really like the 5 minute. Right now, 5 minutes got a candle that makes me think maybe, just maybe, this is some sort of bottom, or maybe, just maybe I'm wrong on it. Do I want to get aggressive and add? I could, but if I'm wrong, man, that's a painful situation if I'm wrong. Again, we're right at those lows on the 5 minute, trying to trust the 5 minute. All right, I got to get out. Man. Like I said, nice candle here on the 5 minute. Bought basically the lows of that candle, but right now there is no bounce, and just couldn't hold any longer. Well, have I seen that one? No. I'll have to watch that later. Thanks. Maybe a long down around the overnight low. But man, rough day here for the people that were getting bullish on this and then like, okay, I'm bullish. Buying the pullback. A lot of longs here are just taking, I mean, yeah. It has been a pullback with basically, now if you're a scalper, that's different. But if you're looking for any sort of bigger bounces, yeah. The day has delivered exactly zero for that crowd of people. Hey, if you are enjoying at all, hit that like button. We're 40 away from 300, which is always a key milestone because that at least keeps us within reaching distance of our goal of 400. 400 likes we're going for, but you know, it's kind of 300. It's like, okay, if we can get to 300, there may still be a chance. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I realize maybe hitting the like button doesn't seem like it's doing much, but it does help. It makes a big difference. So if you could hit that like button, that would be great. Thank you, E. Milano and the Outdoorsman. Appreciate it. Oh, Darcy is back. Darcy, really quickly, are you going to man up and say you made a terrible, terrible call last time? If no, then just let me know and I'll ban you right now. We literally have the Darcy effect. We named it after you. Your last interaction here was so egregious that we literally have... Okay, what call? So you're not going to fess up to it then? If not, I'm just going to ban you right here. Because, I mean, it was so egregious that we literally have something now around here that we call the Darcy effect. So if you honestly don't remember it or you're just playing stupid, either way, you're banned. So do you want to just fess up and say you got it wrong? And we can have it be water under the bridge or pretend like it never happened? If not, you're banned. Okay. So you have no idea. So you do remember that and you're saying that you were a total baboon. Is that what you're confessing here? If so, again, that's respectable. At least you finally are facing responsibility. We have been waiting for you to show up. We were curious if you'd ever show up again. You have been labeled a coward. Okay, he doesn't know. All right, he's gone. See you later. So that right there, folks, is the epitome of either a troll or just a... Well, I mean, trolls are cowards. But like, all right. Anyways, Darcy's gone. So there's the rest of the story. He did show up and then played stupid. So, hello and goodbye to the man that we have literally a natural law named after him, the Darcy effect. I think he'll be back again, though. He seems like kind of one of those people that will now go and create another name just so he can come back. We should get it added to the Urban Dictionary. We really should. Like, for those of you that are not here, that's how bad it was. He showed up with the most pompous attitude, made everybody sound like they're the dumbest person ever if they're thinking short. And I kid you not. From that, like, immediately after all these rants and raves were done, the price just, it was so bad to the point where that's what we literally call the Darcy effect now. If somebody shows up and makes this claim like, oh, we're going down. We're like, all right, Darcy effect. Because usually when that happens, people make those claims. It goes, does the exact opposite. So, I mean, like I said. So when he showed up, he's either just, the dude surely remembers. If he doesn't remember, then that just proves he's a troll because he goes around to multiple channels and does the same thing. And he just gets them all mixed up. So either way, that's not what I'm looking to have around here. You should be able to ban, maybe, yeah. Anyways, there we go. We all now have the rest of the story with Darcy. He came back and then played stupid like he didn't. Again, to be fair to him, maybe he honestly did not remember. But if that's the case, well, that just tells me he does that on multiple streams, which just proves he's a troll. So, kind of one of those pick your poison situations. Looking for a long. Green takes red 2 minute. Okay, can you actually give us numbers though, K-Dogger? Like, where are you looking to get long? So could you give us a number for the entry and then a number for your stop and then a number for your target? Are you able to do that? Because I don't know what looking for long green takes red 2 minute means. I mean, it sounds cool. That sounds intense. But like as far as the practicality of it, if you just gave us numbers, then we could know exactly what you're saying. The power of numbers. $2.99 entry, $2.85 stop is what I'm assuming that means. Okay, so he is long, and his stop is basically right there, and he's about to get stopped, it looks like. He's not. He's hanging in there by a shred. All right, he is stopped out. All right, well, nothing but respect, K-Dogger. You had the courage to give us a trade plan ahead of time. Didn't work out. It happens. Welcome to the club. But hey, props to you for having the courage to make all that public. Man, just selling. Look at this 5 minute now. I guess, yeah, just go short. All it does is go down. Wasn't looking so heavy here, but yeah, and I'll fully agree. Since basically 1 p.m. Eastern, it is heavy out there. We watching a market crash live? No. I want to call this a crash. Just kind of a crash is like a couple of big, well, for my definition of a crash, just a couple of big candles in a certain direction. Long 257. All right. Let me guess. The stop is below there. Stop 250. There we go. Any reason for this? Somebody made a comment that Trump had announced there's a second aircraft carrier going to the Middle East. I don't know if that's why there all of a sudden there's more sellers than buyers, but it seems like it's plausible that could be a reasoning. And again at 290. Quite the hammer candle here. I'm thinking about a long here, stop below the lows. But because we do have a nice hammer on big volume, so maybe this is some sort of. But I mean, it is still very heavy out there. That's a good way of putting it. So heavy things, sometimes they don't care about the hammers, but I'm going to try. Green line is an attempted long. Again, trying to get long at the green line here. See if it wants to come back down. I'm going to go for a little bit of a fake break right there. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bounce. Bounce. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Take the little scalpy scalp. Hey, cool, JP Zone. Glad that video could help you out. I was debating, should I scale out or just take the scalpy scalp? And given the weightiness, given how it does feel so heavy, I chose the scalpy scalp. But right now, I'm not quite sure if that was the right move. I mean, for me, it was, because it is heavy. It is heavy. But yes, as I watch the price kind of continue to bounce, of course, hindsight confirmation bias is going to say, no, that was the wrong move. But without having hindsight in my favor, I think I played it the right way. Now, with that said, if you chose against the scalpy scalp and you're still holding, then hey, man, it's looking actually pretty good for you right now. Look at those. 2 hammers in a row now. So, okay, it doesn't mean it'll work out for you, but like I said, if you, as an independent thinker, are like, all right, Clay, I agree with you that that's an interesting entry point. I disagree with the scalpy scalp. I'm going to hold. You know what? From that angle, your independent thinking, so far so good. Good call out. Well, thanks. Not the greatest call out right now. Well, I didn't really call out the scalpy scalp. That was just my personal thing. But like I said, if you, as an independent thinker, agreed with the entry but disagreed with the management style, like I said, right now, looking like you, not looking like it is, you chose wisely. Man, good job. Give me a 1. Give me a 1 if you entered where I did, but you decided, you know what, I'm not going to scalpy scalp. I'm going to hold. Give me a 1. Anybody in here? Outdoorsman. Okay, well, at least there's one of you. Okay, there we go. Papa, Spencer. So, all right, good. We got some independent thinkers here. I love to see it. Love to see independent thinking. Held till that pop. Good job. Congrats. I was already down on one contract. That's fine. You're scaling out. No problem there. Out a half. All right, K-Dogger. I'm in, not in yet. Waiting to go long once the 3-minute mat crosses. All right. Not sure I've ever heard of somebody using the Mac on the 3-minute. That doesn't mean that it's not a good strategy. Just never heard of it. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that continues to play out for you. Is there anyone else who watches that doesn't actively trade? I'm sure you're not. Yeah, I'm sure some people are just kind of watching to pass time by or whatever. I was paper trading to practice. Just realized. Oh boy. Yeah, that makes a bit of a distance there, Giaza. Today's my first day of timeout since last week. Oh, how'd you end up in timeout? Bad day yesterday? I'm here to watch. Got the green at open. Good job, Josh. Well, I guess good job assuming that you like the green didn't come from you being a total degenerate. So assuming the green came from good habits, then good job, Josh. Blowing up if you... gotcha. Well, good call, Spencer, on throwing yourself in timeout. Lost 2K yesterday on SPX, so I'm just here watching. Have a lot... Well, Anchor, stop. $2,000. Yeah, oh my goodness. Stop trading SPX. Day trade futures in a prop account. Do you know how many prop accounts you could have bought with $2,000 and you lost it all in a single day? That's rough, man. Thank you for being transparent and disclosing that. So I'm not trying to rub it in, but just so you know, Anchor, there is a better way out there. There's a more efficient way to go about day trading. Do we revisit lows? So I'm once again now going back into more so a short bias type frame of thinking here. But we'll see. I don't know. How do I sign up for it? So glad I found props. Oh, yeah, LFM, yeah. You were yet the latest in line that has said, yeah, I used to day trade options, but holy smokes. Futures in a prop firm are so much better. How do you sign up for it? Well, if you just go to the link at the top of the screen, that'll take you to the prop firm that I use and recommend. And then if you want to support the stream, code CLAY, all caps, gives you the current deal. So yeah, if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, step one would be, like I said, going to the link at the top, take it here. So you'd select the account you want, use code CLAY, get the 40% off. And then after that, they'll ask you what platform you want to use. And what you see here is Tradeovate. The Ment model. The Ment. Huh? I am thinking short. And I am going to actually get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. I'm looking to get short at the red line. Actually, no. Let's. It needs to bounce up a little bit more. This is a very big move that I could see it maybe needing to come up. If it wants to come up here around the 21 EMA, that's where I'm going to get more interested. See, Forest Fed, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You have the silver voice for sure, because I've heard that voice. I've heard that logic too from that voice. Price is absorbing the shorts and building structure for a long, possibly. Yeah, possibly. Or else possibly the longs are just, using all their ammunition here to try to fight off the shorts, which is working for now. And then the shorts are about to overwhelm the longs again for another continuation of the trend. Possibly, of course. It's been bouncing on the downtrend line at the 1 minute. Okay, I think I have Spencer confused with somebody else. Who was said they were in a timeout? I thought it was Spencer, but it wasn't. What was the guy that said they were in a timeout? Now I'm confused. Was that like Spectre? Hey, Compton. Good to see you. Oh, it is you. You're the one in timeout? Oh, you were in a timeout until today. I got you. Okay. 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 Gotcha. I must have missed the part about that you're now out of timeout. Like I said, I was thinking of a short here, and I think I would have been in. Yeah. So I'll just kind of mentally paper trade it. That crosshair represents my entry point that I was thinking. How much room you giving MNQ on your... Well, I'm not in right now. So I guess answer your question, 0, because I'm not in. So doing something interesting after the stream is over, later this afternoon here, I have an online notary signing. Hopefully I'm not getting scammed. But for those of you that have been here, you know that I've been working on a real estate deal. But yeah, today I have to sign some documents, and it's one of those things where, okay, we can either mail you the papers, then you can go to like a local notary and get it all notarized, blah, blah, blah. Or we have this new thing called an online. So I don't know. All I know is I guess I need a web camera. So we'll see how it goes. But I don't know. I don't know. So in other words, maybe I'm about to get scammed. Maybe what you're witnessing is a man that is about to get scammed in about a couple hours. I don't know. It seems legit. Doggone it, that short worked out just fine, huh? Oh well. Oh well. Anyone ever done one of these online notary type things? Direct Ron. Direct Ron. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. RON stands for Remote Online Notarization. I see. So is this what I'm doing? Yeah, okay, I think, okay. Yeah, so I don't know. If this is a scam, that's a pretty elaborate scam here. But that's what I got to do afterwards. So, I don't know, should I get dressed better? Should I, get out of my, the typical trading garb? I don't think so. I don't think that's needed. They just have to accept me for me. If you're using reputable guys, I don't know. I think, isn't that a disclaimer for anything? Oh, I didn't even think about that. What happens if the beard throws him off? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, I mean, the bank I'm working with got me in touch with them, so I'm assuming the bank knows that they're accredited or whatever, so... Again, the bankers I've been working with sent me this. So I would assume that I'm okay. It is 102 monthly. If you blow an account, then you can try again. And you could reset it for $100 to try again. So, and the way you blow an account is on the 50K. by losing 2,000. So if you lose 2,000, they'll take the account away from you, meaning you lose $102, right? Because that's what you paid for the account, to which you can try again. Now, the cool thing here is after you pass the test, what does the test will prove that you can make 3,000, but you got to manage risk. Don't lose 2,000. But after you pass the test, this fee goes away, which is why I always say you can take as long as you want to pass the test, but I say aim to pass it within 1 month. That way you don't have to pay this multiple times. And then that keeps your risk bare minimum, right? Because if it passed within a month, then literally your risk is just $102. That's it. Because that's what's actually at risk of coming out of your pocket. I always thought you needed witnesses with a notary. I don't know. Well, that's what the notarizer is. The notarizer is the witness. And I'm assuming that's why the webcam is needed. Because they are going to witness me clicking some online stuff. So we have a bear pennant right now. I just don't know how much I really trust this thing. Because the move has been down so much. And this move started basically way up there. So there is the bear pennant. But to try, and I don't know. Whoa, hey. What is that? Do you guys just see that spike in there? Oh boy. Now if it comes, it is. I love me a bear pennant. I just don't know if I love this bear pennant. Thank you, Grasshopper. Good to know. Is it better to reset or just buy a new account to get another full 30 days? It could be either or, depending on where you're at within the time frame, Papa Mark. So it could be better to just cancel. Or just let it renew on itself, because it is technically a subscription. So you could just sit back and let it renew on its own. Do you think it will bounce up? I have no idea. What I think, Charlie Kate, is I think you should trade your strategy and follow your strategy's rules. That's what I think. That is the ultimate thing. And if you're like, well, Clay, I don't really have a strategy. Well, then that's fine. But that would tell you, go build yourself a strategy. Okay, I'm either going to really regret this decision or really like this decision. But I'm in short. Let's see if we can get the flush. Let's see if the bear pennant wants to... deliver here. All right, Bara Bonchuk, I took a short. If I lose, you owe me money. Told me to take a short, I took the short. Adaptive learning model, big, backs up, really wrong in my... Big buck sub and rarely wrong. Yeah, I mean, I really wish big buck subs were the key to having your own private island. Okay, I like how this is failing. It's got to fail more, though. I mean, we're still not even below the pennant yet. We're still above that trend line. So maybe this will be some sort of breakdown of the pennant. What about gold? Well, what about gold? Come on, keep coming down. Come on, bear pennant. I mean, we are at the overnight. I mean, we're at this line here, which is ideally going to let loose, but I mean, it could. ES collapsing. Yeah, it's trying. All right, Case Sweater. I mean, if you want to give us some actual trade plans, you knew the routine around here. Entry, stop, target. It's screaming sell right now. Well, right now the only thing screaming is my position. Can you, hey K Doggers, can you not have to type in all caps? All right, I'm going to add here if it comes back down. I am trying to trust this bear pennant. But like I said, I'm either going to regret this trade or it's going to work out, and right now I am regretting. Yeah, that one dude told me to get short. Where's he at? All right, I got to get out. Wow, what a train wreck. Any notary here, please verify your notary through this organization website. Again, I appreciate that, Pickle Juice, but like I said, the notary that I was hooked up with is literally through the bankers I've been working with at this bank. Man, today that was an unexpected twist. I could have sworn earlier on in the stream this was what? I think it was up over 600 green. I've given back. I don't even know how that happened. JPM sinking? Maybe. I don't know. Can't say I care too much about JPM. We're focused on futures here, not stocks. No, I'm not working in a bank. I am getting cashed out of a deal. I'll put it that way. So somebody else is working with the bank, and the bank is working with me since I own the debt on the place. Yeah, where'd that one dude go? What was his name? Baru Banchuk. Where are you at, boy? You owe me money. I listened to you. Yeah, you owe me money. You told me to go short, and it went straight up. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. But thank you everybody for the cover fire of the online notary stuff. I just have to be careful right now. I'm still plenty green, not nearly as green as I was, which is irritating. But now I'm at the point where it's later on in the afternoon. It's later on in the stream. This is where I do start to get a little mentally tired. I mean, I've been trying to be halfway entertaining for the past 3 hours and 15 minutes. So this is where I can see like a cooked account coming. So I need to be extra careful right now. I've seen this show before. Funny, you literally just told someone to find their trading strategy and then told him. Well, I mean, as an FYI, that was a joke. I'm not actually blaming that person because I did not actually get into the trade because he told me to get short. So if I need to clarify that I'm not truly blaming him. I am joking around. Oh, okay. All right. Good to know. Sometimes I've learned that people, they're sarcasm radars and they don't quite connect the dots the right way. So good. All right. You understood. So fantastic. All right. Maybe I was a little too early. Maybe this thing wants to come back down and revisit. Going to try the short at the red line here. Again, looking to get short at the red line. You're adding long right there? Cooked the test account today. Had 2 more pros. All right, Andrew. Sounds like you got the racehorse. Sounds like the racehorse model is doing what the racehorse model is supposed to do. So that's good. All right, well, I'm waiting to see if I can get filled at a short here. As of now, it's just up, so I'll cancel that order. Your short is my take profit. Was, as I'm now out. Selling my long at 350. All right, we'll see if it can get up there. How is it going today, Clay? I don't want to talk about it. Let's see what happens. Wait, why did you do that to what just happened to, did you just ban K Doggers, Kyle? What are you doing? Okay. Wrong click. Wrong click. Gotcha. Gotcha. What are you trying to do here? Still interested, because if it can fall back below here, does it fall back inside of the pennant? And then who knows, maybe even get the break to the downside? This is seemingly the area that it can at least make the argument, hey, we're still outside of the pennant. not get my short back there. Okay, I'm in. Put some targets down there. All right, we are poking our head down into the former bear pennant area. So let's see if this can keep on bleeding here. Come on. Come on. At least hit that first target. All right, at this point, I'm going to put my stop up here. If it wants to come all the way up, fine. Hopefully not. Hopefully it can at least give me that first target. Come on. Keep coming down. How did I not get filled? If this stops me out, I might have to throw myself in timeout. That I can't, that it basically hit that. Come on. Calm down. Calm down. Again, I'm not at risk of a losing trade anymore. It'll basically be break even. But after being this close to getting a potential move and then having a break even trade is going to be very irritating. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on now. Oh, I could not ask for a better situation here. Now let's get the delivery here. Come on. Oh my goodness. At least give me, thank you. There we go. Thank you. Okay, got a bunch of orders out there just in case there's a spike down. So let's see if we can get the bear pennant break and then have this thing really start to pick up some momentum. Come on. Come on. Get to that trend line and then push down through that trend line. I'm stopped out. That's irritating. I know. Yeah, yes. I should probably still be in it. I should be giving this thing plenty of wiggle room. But just given the nature, I wanted to just make sure that I was still moving it down. But yeah, if you're still in the short, I don't blame you one bit. Bitcoin, please. Well, could you be any more broad? What about Bitcoin? Here's my thought. And you should not be in Bitcoin because you don't even know how to ask about something properly. Like literally. Let's say, for example, let's say you're asking about Bitcoin from an investing standpoint, and then I go pull up the 5-minute time frame and I give you my thoughts. Do you really want, from an investment standpoint, my thoughts from a 5-minute time frame? No, you do not. But given you didn't clarify what you actually want from Bitcoin, that's how I can tell you're a new trader and you're way too far ahead of yourself. So go do more studying first. That is my thought on Bitcoin. Now, had you shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I use the 5 and 15-minute time frame on Bitcoin. What are your thoughts? Hey, man, now that's a question from somebody that's an educated trader right there. Hey, Clay, I'm an investor. I use the daily and the weekly time frame. What are your thoughts on Bitcoin? Hey, Baru Banchuk, you owe me money, man. What are we gonna do about that? You told me to go short. I got short, and then it bounced right in my face. What are we gonna do about that, Baru Banchuk? I put all my hopes and dreams on what you told me to do. A random stranger in a YouTube chat box. And shockingly, it didn't work out. So what are we going to do about that? Can you send me like something in the mail? Yeah, time to pay up. What does that mean? What are we going to do about that? You told me to go short. I got short, and then it went straight up afterwards. What are we going to do about that, Baru Banchuk? Here is the bear pennant trend line right here, by the way. I mean, it's still basically there. He was. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the biggest dented baboon. Again, take note, it's not if I'm a dented baboon, I am a dented baboon. The question is, maybe I'm just the biggest of the dented baboons, but I'm still convinced that this bear pennant wants to deliver. So I'm still thinking about a short again, but I should probably not. Is anybody taking the short? I'm not going to do it. I'm so jaded right now, which means it's probably the time where the bear pennant works out. When I'm jaded and I'm not going to do it anymore just because I've tried twice and it hasn't really delivered for me, this is probably where the flush is coming. All right, Baruch, I'm giving Baruch a timeout. Like the guy, I don't even know if he's a real person. I got short at 308. Roger that. Well, you got some wiggle room. That's good. Hey, do we got 5 more people out there that are at least enjoying this enough to hit the like button? It'd be nice to at least get up to 300 likes. We were going for 400 today, but I don't know if we're going to actually hit that. But it'd be nice to at least hit 300. Hey, 307. 314. Wow, okay. Thank you. Thank you all in ballin'. Everybody else that hit that like button. It helps. I don't know. This is what I need to expect. I'm just talking to myself right now. I'm talking to the live stream voice. Like the market is just, I don't know. It's just, I've been spoiled the last couple of weeks because like the action has been so smooth, so nice, like throughout the entirety of the live stream. Doesn't mean I've crushed it every live stream, but I think we're back to this sort of kind of typical afternoon action where it can get very irritating and mentally exhausting. So I think I need to just get used to this kind of being the norm. Yeah. Gold, yeah. This was on this account, this was gold. So gold has been good to me. Maybe, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe was that the actual fix? Maybe I should have just. But again, I was up so well today, and then I just botched it all away. I don't even. My position sizing must have been off. I don't know. I'm just a jaded, grumpy old trader right now. So if this is your first time ever here, welcome. I understand if you're like, I'm never coming. I get it. But it's been a rough one, folks. It's been a rough one. Hey, well, good to have you here, Conrad. Red folder new tomorrow. Yeah, what is tomorrow's event? Is at what, 8? I think 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, now I'm watching gold. What's silver doing? Maybe we should just trade silver. Let's just do this. Okay, and we're going to. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, you degenerates. For all of you that just got all happy there, you're a degenerate. That was the degenerate test. If you are feeling all happy and getting all excited, you are a degenerate. Okay, well that's a good sign. Raspberry trade. That's like the opposite. So raspberry actually passed. If you're like telling me no, or oh man, I'm disappointed, that's actually good. Tease. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm here to do, boy. I'm a total degen. Well, at least you acknowledge you're a total degen. Yeah, see? So I went for a walk today, also exposed degen. He failed miserably. So what would be a possible setup here? I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy today. I don't even know up from down or left from right. I know. Yeah, Jennifer, you passed. Jennifer's like, don't. She actually cares about me. At least somebody does. Everybody else is like, blow it up, brother. Gold looks ready to push out of a wedge. Well, what's your... There is the break. Right here at the overnight low. I want to get short. I'm totally chasing out of frustration now if I get short there. Just get the cursor away from there. Hands up. Not going to do it. Oh my, can you look at this? Look where it's at from the time where I just wanted to chase and get short. See? Oh man. That's how holes get bigger and bigger before it's too late. Unbelievable. It was like that Barack Banchuk guy was like, go short there. Man, I should unban or untime out him and then just have him tell me what to do, and then I can do the opposite, and then I'll own a private island tomorrow. What do you mean you don't like sports? What's wrong with sports? You think some people take them way too seriously and some people need to get a life and stop focusing on something that actually doesn't matter to them? Is that what you're saying, Jennifer? Come on. And I'm allowed to say that as somebody that was big into playing sports and used to be big into watching them. So I'm allowed to say that. I still remember way back when I was, I don't know, we'll call it 25. I was talking to an older guy who now in hindsight was pretty much my age, maybe even a tad bit younger. Was like, you know, Clay, I used to be like you. And because, again, this is when I was huge into Ohio State football. Like, huge. Like, if they lost, it would wreck my day, blah, blah, blah. And he'd say, you know, Clay, I used to be like you. But then I realized Why am I letting 18 to 22-year-old kids ruin my day? Like, I remember what I was like as an 18 to 22-year-old dude. Why am I letting that age range ruin my day? And I was like, I mean, I didn't listen to it right away, but in hindsight, man, amongst many other reasonings, that makes so much sense. Like, I was once an 18 to 22-year-old dude. So I'm going to let those like that type of individual ruin my day? Like, what is wrong with me? Now, again, I still track Ohio State football. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah. So anyway, I'm allowed to say all that because as a recovering person from all that stuff, it's just like, man, I don't know. It seems like there's better things that could be done with people's time. What do you mean, new account? Are you trying to rub... Good grief. No, it's not a new account, Jim. Thanks for rubbing it in. OSU, though, at least you have something to cheer for. Kind of true. But don't worry, it's counterbalanced because my NFL team growing up was the Cleveland Browns. So I'll say no more. Why don't you like sports, Jennifer? Yeah, oof is right. Yeah. Wait, so what's your story, Andrew? You know all these pro teams. Andrew is a very American name, yet you live in UAE. Are you like CIA or something? In the oil business? What are you doing over in UAE? Oh, yeah. So funny story, or the world gets small. So yes, as a kid, I was one of those kids that went through the dramatic experience of seeing the Cleveland Browns disappear for a while because of the Baltimore Ravens. Still remember that. It was so sad. Fast forward to, claytrader.com, started the community back in 2013, and through the podcast, made a really good friend, like a genuine friend. He's hung out at my house. Like a genuine friend. Anyways, he is a sports investment banker. And as he always explained it, like, people want to buy and sell houses, right? You need an agent for that, or a lot of people use a real estate agent. Like when ultra wealthy people want to buy portions of sports teams, like his firm deals with that. They'll do all the investment banking stuff that comes with, is the price you're paying for this sports team or for this portion of the sports team worth it? And anyways, long story short, and he's based out of Baltimore. Long story short, his boss was the guy that orchestrated the entire Cleveland Browns leaving to Baltimore. He put together the deal, the numbers, all that sort of stuff. So in a weird way, man, I was like, do you know your boss crushed my heart and many other children's hearts across Ohio by doing that? And he's like, he explained me the business deal. Cleveland totally botched it. He's like, hey, Cleveland was not willing to put up the money. So Art Modell, he was like, oh, really, Baltimore? Oh, you're doing it. You're willing to do that? You're willing to do that? Okay. And he took him there. But anyways, my favorite story, Nate is his, he's in videos. So, it's not like it needs to be a secret. Nate Wilson is his name. The dude is in Baltimore. So here we go. All right. So that's him right there. But so my favorite story with him was he was given because when Michael Jordan, what is Michael Jordan? He's partial ownership of what basketball team is that? The somebody out of, what is it? North Carolina? Michael Jordan, partial owner, NBA. What team is that? Why can't I think of that? As of doing it, Michael Jordan is minority owner of the, oh yeah, Charlotte Hornets. All right, Charlotte Hornets. Anyways, so his firm, Nate's firm, was helping do all the deal. So he had to give a presentation to Jordan. And one of the parts of it was like, okay, like the bare minimum, basically, here's the bare minimum roster you could put together. And this would be the numbers associated with the bare minimum roster. He was just doing this as showing, hey, I'm doing my due diligence. He was like, yeah, Jordan was like, but why would I do that? Jordan, right? Killer instinct. In his mind, it was seemed completely irrelevant that he would even need to be presented with, okay, here's the bare minimum roster that the numbers blah, blah, blah could get away with. What am I saying? Roster. Anyways, does everybody know what I mean by that? By like who's on the team? Roster. Yeah. That's all right. You're getting banned. Well, not banned, but timeout. Okay. See you later. Okay. Anyways, for everybody else that actually knows what I'm saying, so Jordan was like, yeah, but why would I do that? So now I'm always like, dude, remember that time Michael Jordan made fun of you to your face, called you a loser? He's like, that's not what, so that's one of my things that I like to push his buttons with. But anyways, so cool. Like probably of everybody on the podcast that I've interviewed, like he's got one of the more unique things. It's his boss, and then there's like three other guys. And the stories he tells you about the ultra wealthy, it's crazy. Like the stuff they get in squabbles about. I still remember the one was a deal was about to fall through because the one guy was like, and part of the deal, I want your helicopter. And the other guy was like, no, it was like, he's like, I can't. And for them, right, they maybe get 2% of the deal, 1% of the commission. But when these sports teams are selling for billions of dollars, I mean, you can do the math. It adds up. But he was just, they're like, I swear if this falls through, because these egos get in the way and the one guy wants the helicopter just for the sake of having it. Crazy stuff. But yeah, it's an interesting world. I don't know how I got it. Oh, yeah, because somebody asked me about what Cleveland Brown team I wanted. Isn't that weird? I got on that topic because Jennifer said she didn't like sports. To which I asked why. It's crazy how one little thing. How come you're not talking trading? What do you want me to talk about? We're chopping around in this little zone. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? For all of you, I thought this was a trading live stream. What do you want me to say? I'm just shooting the breeze right now. Okay, if you're really that bored here, watch this. Go watch this video. We have a good time. Oh, wait, is this one where we go to his office? Okay, yeah. So here's the other cool thing. Like, let's see that. Oh, wait. So they have season tickets to the ball. Like, it was the best seats I've ever had. This was a preseason game. But, like, best seats I've ever had, 50-yard line, everything. Because, again, they get season tickets. Is this one where we go to his office? No, we're eating Maryland crabs there. He was teaching us how to do it. Just hanging out. Oh, yeah. Is this it? Oh, okay. And then here's his office. So Camden Yards for you Baltimore Oriole people, right there. So Wilson's office is right here. The view outside of his window is the ball games. So like just totally legit. Like crazy stuff. No, Jimbo got the 24-hour one though. Absolutely ridiculous. He does that. Literally, at that point, there's like 380 people here. 379 of those people knew what I was saying. Then he just has to pipe in with that. So he was literally the one person out of 380 that had to be a dent in the middle of a story. You missed some reminiscing. That's what you missed. Some reminiscing. Other than that, though, you did not miss anything other than just chopping back and forth in this little range right now. Versace, I've been wondering where you were. You right when I'm about to promote you to moderator, you like disappear for days on end. Notes your my wife is Iraqi, and we just ended up getting a job with the AI. Then we got off plan. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, then he laughs about it. Then he sends me a text laughing about it. Yeah, we'll see how much he laughs about it when I give him the you know what? I will. I'm going to give him the demotion right here. Remove as standard moderator. There we go. This might be the first firing. Yeah, might be the first firing in all of history. There you go. No. I think we had another firing. There we go. Fired. Then he laughs about it. Yeah. We're on our way to potentially the first ever timeout into being fired into potentially banned. We are barking up historic territory right now. More self. No. Supply and demand doesn't work like that. Right, because all people that hire other people are by default evil, right? Oh, really? You hire other people? Well, you evil rich person. You're just hoarding it all for yourself, even though you're paying other people. The amped outdoorsman, you are literally smoking crack if you think I'm going to give you a mod spot after you're showing up out of nowhere. Don't get me wrong, great to have you. You got a sense of humor, but you are hitting that crack pipe real hard if you think I'm going to give you a moderator. Not to mention, the first sign that I use to not give people the moderator is people asking to be a moderator. Your craving for power is too much. That's fair. I can always respect that. That it's a good risk versus reward. It's a fair risk reward scenario. Worst I could say is no. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I will not condemn that sort of logic. All right, do we get a rejection off this purple line? I'm going to try because you know what? Why not? I'm in. Purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. All right, I'll take a little scalpy scalp there. Just a little scalpy scalp. I don't know. My life is in shambles right now as a trader. Oh, Mecha Noble with the Jedi mind tricks. Can I not be? Oh, yeah, we got some mind trick geniuses in here. Took that with me for a scalp. Now you're all right. Well, the scalpy scalp turned out to be the dummy dumb move, but that's all right. I just need some wins at this point. Yeah, no. I said 3:30 Eastern. It's only 2:30. Yeah. There we go. 3:30 Eastern. Okay. Whew. I'm getting emails again from all this notary stuff I was talking about earlier. Electronic sign the majority of our by answering a few relevant questions and providing. All right, well. How long should someone be paper trading before prop trading? You better be doing very, very well. Like, if you can't make money with zero pressure, with zero voice in your head, you're definitely not going to make money when you have voices. So how long? I don't know. But what I can say is You should be making money in your demo trap, in your demo trading. Like you should be like, man, I am crushing it in my demo trading. All right, that would be all right, fine. Then go do it with real money. But if you're like, man, I can't even make money demo trading, then yeah, you definitely should not be trading with real money. And Clay, be careful shorting here. I have insider knowledge that institutions want to long here to new highs. Okay, cool. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Amazing. Inside information. Let's go. We're all going to jail. Let's go. Who wants to go to the slammer with me? All this publicly just now evidence. We've entered in that somebody has insider information. They just shared the inside information with us. Unbelievable. Who wants to go to jail with me? Let's just get long. We've been told the institutions are taking it higher. Let's go to jail. Let's go to jail. Man, good job, Brian. I agreed. I second on the tough day, but congrats, man. Good job. Yeah, they must have a good lawyer. Amazing. Amazing how you can get inside information from the big banks and then go leak the inside information publicly on a live stream. Crazy. That is crazy. This is like we're watching we're like in a Hollywood movie right now. You think that's Nancy Pelosi? Is your first name Nancy, by the way? Crazy. Man, who is the schmuck at these big banks that are giving you the inside information that you're then going back and backstabbing them? Man. You're going to go long, but now I don't. Yeah, I mean, if you go long now, you're going to jail because they'll just be able to say, see, you acted on inside information. My dad's the CEO of cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, shout out to your dad, who will now also be going to jail since he's apparently not protecting inside information cleverly enough. I hope they got a cell big enough for us all, brother. Crazy. Crazy. Your dad's Bill Gates? Dude, that's weak sauce. My dad's Chuck Norris. How about them apples? How about them apples? You ain't gonna top Chuck Norris. Actually, the fact of the matter is this. Chuck Norris is my son. Chuck Norris is my son. I want you to let that sink in. Oh, Dan with the Monka S. Let's go, Dan. Dan must be a Twitch gamer or something. With the Monka S. Let's go. Why doesn't this dude talk about trading? What do you want me to talk about, you baboon? What? We're just... What? There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on, you baboon. Chuck Norris makes you call him dad. No. I call Chuck Norris son. I am his dad. Think about that. Any strategy for CPI and Apex eval accounts? I mean, I don't trade Apex, but I would assume I almost wonder if Apex is about to come out with the 90. I'm pure speculation, but is Apex about to come out with their 90% sale just so people can load up to try to pass or fail on the news tomorrow, and then they can try to trigger another round of activation fees? I don't even know who Bad Bunny is. Darth Vader is your father. It doesn't matter. You're not going to beat the fact that I'm Chuck Norris's dad. Like, that's unbeatable. Apex is already 80%. Oh, did they kick back in their 80% deal? Exactly. Yeah, it's a great method, Jennifer. I mean, Apex has got to figure it out. Let's make our test dirt cheap. Who cares? We'll make it whatever to pass, and then that triggers the activation fees. It's a great model. Great model. Don't fiddle in the middle, or is it diddle in the middle? Now, if you are bullish biased, I mean, at this point, why not? Buy long there, put the stop down here. I mean, it's bounced from this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I don't know. Is a ninth time a charm? There's no guarantees, but you know what? It's bounced off this general area many times before. So, I mean, I'm not calling anybody crazy if they're just going to buy the overnight low, throw their stop below there, and then just say, well, you know, it's bounced 8 times before. Let's see if the 9th time is a charm. I know, Jacob. That's what makes it mind-blowing. No, I ultimately, Apex, I don't use them. I've never used them. But, you know, 2 weeks ago, I think, I don't remember now. But a student of the mentorship, been around a long time, working very hard. I mean, he showed all the proof. And again, I mean, if you know the guy, you know he's not going to make stuff up because he's always been. But I'm going to give props where props were due. $75,000 approved payout from Apex. So I know Apex is one of the more polarizing props out there. But again, if you're a beginner to prop firm space, Apex, nah. But once you get your, you know, kind of figure out your way around the prop firm space, if you're telling me you want to give Apex a try, I mean, go for it. But be ready for a lot of rules. Watching MGC for a break. Yeah, what's gold up to right now? Is gold just kind of chopping around? Oh, all right. Gold's actually got a little bit. Gold's got the. Kind of got the bull pennant right now, ish. Bull pennant-ish. Again, stop. All of you that are like, stay away from Apex, stop. They pay. If you follow the rules, they'll pay you. Are there a ton of rules? Yes, absolutely. That's why I don't say if you're a beginner of the prop firm space to go with Apex. I can see there are a bunch of rules. But if they're not a scam. If you're a scam, you're not in business for now. What? They going on probably 10 years now? Close, maybe not 10, but anyways. Like I said, I don't use Apex. I would never recommend them to a beginner prop firm trader. There's so many rules. But to the people out there, they're like, they're a scam. No, they're not. You just didn't follow the rules. They denied my payout because you broke the rules. Yeah, which there are a lot of. Yeah, I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying in general. Okay, all right. Do we got maybe a trade here? I'm going to maybe try it. If it comes down and comes back out, I'm going to try to take a swing at it. But I want to see it come down a little bit more first. We're at this interesting area. Come down a little bit more. All right, that's good enough. Let's see if we can get the bounce up off this area. It's like I said, bounced 8 times before. Can we get the 9th? Let's see. Will the 9th time be the charm again? That green line turns blue, I'm in. Again, looking for a long at the green line. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Come on. There we go. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. There we go. 9th time. What's the benefit of Apex? Some people would probably say, well, you can copy trade 20 accounts, which again fits into my whole narrative of, yeah, once you're an experienced, established prop firm trader, I can see Apex making sense to people. Yeah, if you want to expand your empire, you could trade up to copy trade up to 20 accounts at once. But there we go. Nice little scalpy scalp there. Still kind of feels like a totally botched. I mean, it was a botched live stream compared to where I was, but at least I didn't continue. At least I didn't roast the account. At least I didn't sink further into the red. Right of the ship. So I'll take it. I'll be grateful for it. And I am a terrible, terrible businessman. First time I've talked about this all stream except at the very beginning. But yes, if you do want to support this stream, this is totally viewer supported. There are no sponsorships. So if you like the stream, if you want it to continue, then code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop firms is a way that you can do that. Again, like I said, I believe that Take Profit Traders are the best out there. They're the king of the space. Whether you're a beginner or an experienced trader, I think they're at least worth having as part of your empire building. And as we were just talking about there, yeah, Apex, I would never throw them for somebody that's a beginner. But if you're experienced and if you can handle it and understand the prop firm and the space and all that, then yeah, I don't have anything against Apex in that regard. But like I said, if you do want to support the stream and you are using any of these, code Clay, all caps, is a way that helps support the stream, but also you get the current deal, whatever the current promotion actually is at the prop firm. Okay, I'm going to pretend like I didn't just see Benjamin's thing about is an Apex a scam. I'll pretend like I did not see that. Oh, okay. Okay, you're joking about Don. Gotcha. Well, yeah, in theory, prop firms to an extent don't like winners. It depends on their business model. So I see what you're saying, Trump or green, Trump red. Yes, if they never send anybody live, then yeah, a prop firm's not really going to be a big fan of winners if they never send people live. But that is also why I like Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is not scared of winners because eventually they will put you into the live market and then they want you to win because they're getting to keep 10% of those wins, which is great. So, anyways, but it's a matter of nuance. If you are a beginner, if this live stream has convinced you to wanting to try day trading futures in a prop account, you are a beginner, not necessarily a beginner trader, just beginner to the prop firm space. Take Profit Trader due to their very, very clean set of rules. So, like I said, if you want to support the stream, if you want to help the stream continue, then yes, hitting the like button, that does indeed help. But what it's ultimately going to help is, because again, there's no sponsorships, nothing like that. If you want to keep this ad-free and just flat out keep it moving, then code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop firms are a way that you can, like I said, help support the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I am brain dead. I got to go do this. I got to do the online notary thing. So hopefully I'm not about to get scammed here in T-minus 40 minutes. But you all have alerted me. CXL, I mean, fun, well done. It was funny at first, but there's no need to keep averaging down. We know you're just joking around, right? So, but yes. Anyways, again, it is not a shopping. All right, I'm going to put this green, Trump, red. If you're a beginner, really, I would argue anybody. If you shop for prop firms based on price, I disagree with your method. I think you should shop for prop firms based on rules and payout policy, right? Because there could be a prop firm that's $5 a pop. But if they have insane rules and nobody ever reaches payout, then who cares? So again, I disagree with any premise of shopping for prop firms based on price. I argue shop for prop firms based on rules and payout policy. Okay? So again, those of you that are, Take Profit Trader has cleaner rules than Lucid. Lucid's got the consistency rules and blah, blah, blah. Again, I don't have anything against Lucid. They're right there. But I would argue they're in the category for the experienced prop firm trader. So overall, though, thank you everybody for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Assuming I don't get scammed out of my livelihood in the next 40 minutes, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, we'll have hopefully maybe spice things up a little bit more. But anyways, thank you everybody for being here. Hit that like button on your way out if you don't mind. And I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.